like it.
Do you fucking care what you do to people? How you treat people? How you malign their character? Do you care? But I know you're lying. Because I live my own life. You don't live my life. You don't see me 24 hours a day.
No.
You don't know what I go through.
That's why it pisses me off so bad. Because I do see it every day. And you're invalidating me, who's... I'm a caregiver at the same time as husband. Okay? So you're fucking gaslighting me when you gaslight her.
I mean, do you think I'm faking him 24 hours a day? Don't you think he would have noticed a little bit of something?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Martha.
You guys haven't seen the way she walks now. Okay? It's a possibility she has fucking MS. Okay?
Can't handle the truth? No, you can't handle the truth, cunt.
Can't handle the truth? Are you fucking
Hello,
delusional?
Luann.
You can't handle the truth. I'm
Face is
telling you the
closed.
truth,
Yeah,
and you're
he's-
not listening.
He's dressed up like the
You
prisoner
can't
he
handle the
is.
truth. You're the one who's lying
You.
on my behalf.
I have zero motivation to lie, guys.
False.
Neither do I.
Lie.
Get
That's
that?
a lie.
Why would someone lie about being disabled?
Glitter Snatch, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. TLDR.
Answer that.
Shani is saying that she is now a certified disabled. She is certifiably disabled. That's apparently what's going on here.
You're gone,
I'm not.
Sarah.
I'm not. I just tuned into this. She interrupted me again.
Thank you, Michelle.
Keep
Shani,
fucking
go
laughing.
offline. I'm running out of hard drive
Laugh
space.
At disabled people. Go ahead. You'll be laughing in hell.
To get sympathy? Why do I need sympathy from a bunch of fucking assholes on the internet?
Yeah.
Certified.
You don't display sympathy. I question if you can actually feel sympathy for someone.
Not the people that treat you this way.
You act like a bunch of fucking sociopaths. Frankly.
She struggled
You
with
know
that
the meaning
one.
of the word compassion.
Compassion.
No
For money and sympathy? What money?
What money are you talking about, idiot?
Dumb bitch.
Fucking stupid.
You're dumb as shit.
You have no compassion.
Unbelievable dog shit. Sick, asshole, disgusting fucks.
Yeah. Sorry.
Who did you hear she had cancer from? That guy? The black dude? And that she engaged in a cancer scam? Did you hear it from that moron? Liar? Holy fuck, this is so toxic.
Am I going
It
to hell
really
for this
is.
one?
Toxic.
Money? What money?
What money, idiot? Keep laughing!
They laugh.
Do you know you don't get paid a lot for SSI?
Don't get shit.
You don't get shit. Why would I lie about that, dumb shits?
Let's see if I got banned for that. I haven't got banned yet.
Exactly. No reason for you to lie.
No,
None.
there isn't. Other
We
than
all
the
are,
dumbass
true.
shit you guys make up in your fucking head.
The Coke Zero that tastes like Oreos is really fucking
I
good.
know what I'm going through. You don't.
I've been wanting to try it, but it's so fucking expensive. It was like $7 for like a 8-pack of little fucking mini cans. Rip
Okay.
off.
Daddy? Dad?
Someone
Father?
give me EBT. I'll spend the
God?
government's money on that.
Abba? He's gonna call you out on this shit.
Ooh.
And you're gonna be shown how much of a fucking loser liar you are.
God's coming for
And
you.
then what are you gonna do?
$5 for a 6-pack of the mini cans. This is ridiculous.
Lake of fire.
Then what are you gonna do? Shut up, Joey. Do I act like I love this? No, I don't.
You were
Stop
sitting there
fucking gaslighting
grinning.
me, asshole.
You were sitting there grinning a good minute ago over, oh, I'm certified disabled. You should have seen the fucking big old fucking cheesy smile she had on her fucking face. Sitting there being like, "Oh, I'm certified disabled, guys.
I'm
you
Jewish,
can't
I don't believe
you can't
in
lie
Jesus, well,
about
you
me
should.
now."
Cause he's your God and Messiah.
Oh, she was grinning
Dumb
ear to
shit.
fucking ear. Toothless fucking grin. Shit-eating grin, if you will.
Don't like that name, Yeshua.
So, Queen of
Get a
Snakes.
Jabba.
No. More like the Queen of Heaven. Okay? Because Jesus loves me. And I'm a queen in heaven. I'm a royal priesthood. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Nothing. You can't do nothing. And you know what God's going to call you? A liar. Someone who bears false witness.
Absolutely.
You're a liar, Mastema. You're the liar. You're the liar.
Disgusting, unrighteous.
One should respect others' belief, not when they're denying the Messiah.
That's right.
Shani is a royal priesthood, folks. Yeah, it's written in the Bible that all believers will be part of the royal priesthood.
That's right.
Didn't you not read your Bible, Clone One?
Correct.
Anyway.
That's correct.
Royal disabled priesthood.
We all know the truth. No, you don't. It's so funny. Someone
I
who's
need to
called
get
fictional
coffee.
is saying
you'll
they
be
know the
fine.
truth. Dude, in your name you're saying you're a liar, so shut the fuck up.
This is only
Peace and
useful if they
Maranatha,
start
dumb
fighting.
shits.
Yeah, peace and marinara, bitch. Oh, that's a boy.
That's a boy, and he doesn't like you hating son of a bitches.
Aww. Aww, guys, we're the worst. Shani ate all the food stamps already? It's only the second. No, I guarantee you what this is like her putting an excuse. I have a feeling she was watching Drader. I could be wrong about this, but who brought up Meals on Wheels first? Because I definitely heard Drader bring it up first, but I'm guessing maybe he was saying that because of something they said. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm going to have to DM him and ask him that question just real directly. But like, she was over here talking about Meals on Wheels and she's certified disabled, but she's not going to show the paperwork because we wouldn't believe her anyway. Can't even replay it. So, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I think this is an excuse for her to be like, oh, I'm in pain for like the rest of the month. And I say the rest of the month until about the 15th when she's eating up all the goddamn food, when she's blown all the goddamn EBT money. She's such a cow. Just such a fat piece of shit. Shana Tova to all who celebrate. What's Shana Tova? Is that Jewish? Hi, Jane. How are you doing? It's a hippo violation. Listen, I didn't want to get interrupted with these people, but Jesus fucking Christ. All right, listen. Let's start this over. Make sure you check out my video uploads on my videos tab on my channel, because I have this banger.
I'm panicking, I've tried all I can and my phone, they sent me a crappy phone, and it's gone. I need help, someone help me. I work my ass off trying to do as much as I can. I need G-Man, can someone severely get me hold of G-Man? Cause I need him, I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. I need G-Man. says you'll be evicted anytime. This is proof right here that the Democratic Party has done nothing to help anyone. The government has done nothing to help anyone. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I wanna die. I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man. Now I need G-Man. Someone severely get me hold of G-Man. Cause I need him. I need someone in my life. Cause I just don't know what to do. It says you will be evicted anytime. This is proof right here that the Democratic Party has done nothing to help anyone. The government has done nothing to help anyone. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I wanna die. I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man. Now. I need G-Man. Can someone severely get me hold of G-Man? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life. Cause I just don't know what to do. It's funny that a family will be on the street. It's funny that I don't have my friend to talk to. Do I need G-Man? Can someone severely get me a hold of G-Man? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life. Cause I just don't know what to do.
And that's not all. If you are a member, yes, shout out to Suno. By the way, these were made with Suno. Carrie made this song. Make sure you go check out her channel. Make sure you go like the video, leave a comment, click on the links and all that stuff. We'll be talking a lot about that tonight. I get them stuck in my head. I was singing this in my head for hours last time. It's a love-hate feeling with them. Oh, you just wait. Because if you're a member, you also have access to this banger.
Oh, hello everyone and welcome back to my life. We're gonna talk about kids that need food in desperate need. This is my Diet Coke. Every 5 seconds a child dies. Think of someone who has nothing to eat. These kids need help, it's sad to watch. In line with their bowls, trying to get food, barely getting anything. This is really sad. Before you complain about the taste, think about that. At the restaurant you can donate $1, or you can donate 10 and help kids with hunger. Let's talk about this. Buffy said, I work in the Peace Corps helping kids overseas, digging wells, delivering vaccines. Murray said, we help provide water to communities that have no water. Thank you for your comment, that's so kind of you. We waste food without realizing whatever we don't eat goes to them. Let's make it a habit, giving leftovers to the hungry. Thank you for watching, let's all take a stand. Together we can help, we can make a change. In line with their bowls, trying to get food, barely getting anything. This is very sad. Before you complain about the taste, think about the taste. Think of wretched, you can donate $1, or you can donate 10 and help kids with hunger. Let's talk about this. Muffy said, I work in the Peace Corps helping kids overseas, barely getting anything. This is very sad. Before you complain about the taste, think about the taste. Think about the taste. Think about that, the taste. Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. At the restaurant, you can donate $1, or you can donate 10 and help kids with hunger. Let's talk about this. Muffy said, I work in the Peace Corps, helping kids overseas, digging wells, delivering vaccines. Murray said, we help provide water to communities that have no water. Thank you for your comment, that's so kind of you. We waste food without realizing whatever we don't need goes to them. Let's make it a habit, giving leftovers to the hungry.
It's a catchy song with a powerful message. Okay? How are you all doing today? Everyone say hi in the chat and say hi to each other and say hi to me. Hi, Aurorilla. Hi, Cobra Klux Klan. Oh, Lord. Hi, Glitter Snatch. Hi, Jane Kendall. Hi, Newplex. Hi, Aurorilla. Hi, who else? Who else? Luann, how are you doing? Hi, Cam Elto. How are you doing tonight? Wait, is your name Waddy over here? Listen, I don't care what you call me. Don't call me Mansoor. Hey, Mansoor. Hey, Heaps, yeah. Okay, so we've got a big show planned for you tonight, and we're going to be talking about Audrey. But before we do that, I have some other, some desk work to deal with here. And we're going to start with that Queen of Karma stream real quick. Because press 1 in the chat if you remember that I had made a comment about somebody else making a comment about me. Okay? In fact, we might just have to pull up the video itself, but also means digging around in it. You never know what you'll find in a Beth stream. Let's see. So I had made a comment about somebody. So last week we were talking about Queen of Karma. I don't really want to go into the details that much. I had made a, you can rewatch the stream, but I had made a comment about somebody named Forwick leaving a comment on somebody else's post that was shading me. Okay? I'm sorry if you don't want to accept that this is shading me. You were shading me here. It's okay. I'm just shading you right the fuck back. To be fair, you work on your live streams. Letting videos autoplay for 23 hours is not the same. And so I had made they had made this comment, and so I went on my live stream thinking this person doesn't follow me, and I'll use this to make a broader point, which I did, and I'm not going to spoil it for you. You have to go watch the video if you want to find out. I need the views, people. I need the views. My channel's always dying. Also, yeah, hit the like button. But anyway, my criticism was that, like, you know, I did a marathon of Shani and Rev's fights one time. Okay? And obviously, you know, if you're not watching my content regularly, maybe you just don't know that I also post video essays, that I've been editing these music videos, you know, that I've been working on video essays, that I have a completely separate channel from this that I work on. So I'm juggling multiple channels here. I just don't, you know, it's one of those things that, like, when you tell somebody who's working an 8 to 5 at the end of the day that they're not putting in the work, they don't fucking want to hear it. Well, guess what? I'm putting in like fucking 16 hours a day. So I don't want to hear it. It's a load of shit, okay? As far as me putting in the work. And then what I realized was that when you go look at Forwick's channel, it's all fucking archive content. And I said, where's the next video essay? That's all I was saying. Where's the next video essay? If you want to sit here and criticize me putting in the work, which you don't think I do, but what you believe what you want. But you want to sit here and say, I'm not putting in the work. Why don't... this whole thing is called Worst of the Internet. What do you think I'm here to do if not criticize your content? What? Why are you wasting your PC's resources to re-render these videos with nothing more than a watermark on it? Okay? And I said before, and I'll say it again, I don't have a problem with people doing archive content, whatever. I upload shit. The only point that I've ever made is that it's not fair use. That's the only point I've ever made. You can go argue it all you want, but it's not fair use. Okay? That's the only point that I've ever made here. But I just, I don't take kindly to this. And thinking once again that people aren't going to watch shit that they don't watch, figured I could just make this comment and just move on. Unfortunately for me, I was wrong. Yes, I'm an archive channel, and no, I don't care about the law on YouTube. Okay, this isn't about the law on YouTube. This is about your whatever. Do whatever you want. Do whatever the fuck you people want. Okay? I have all the content. I will just upload it to a new channel if needed. I do not do commentary, nor am I paid. Aww. Is that what this is about? Go get paid. Go put your Cash App. Put your Cash App up here. Okay? If people want to pay you for the I'm telling you straight up, I didn't expect that. I actually didn't prepare that at all. And I didn't expect that to happen. I actually expected there to be nothing there. And not only is there a Cash App, there's a wish list. Okay? Now, you're gonna love my point when I get there. I do not do commentary, nor am I paid. Well, this is my hobby, and I'm damn good at it. And I'm appreciated for my talent. That's enough for me. I don't want to go look at the wish list. I don't want to find out more. You know what I mean? It's like every time you people are dumb enough to open your fucking mouths, I just dig a little bit deeper and there's something else. I don't want to know. I'm not trying to start a fight with you fucking people. I was making a fucking point. Are you bullying Forwick again? Apparently. Because you know what I replied with? Next video essay, please. That's all I said. Next video essay, please. I would assume that the person who has spent all of this time and energy into documenting negs would be the best person, the ideal person to give it a shot and just give it a try. Make a video essay. See how it turns out. You should be good at this. It's cute that you think you can make demands of me and honestly expect me to bow down. Sorry, it just doesn't work that way. I said, please. What the fuck more do you fucking want from me? I said, please. What about that is a demand when you put please in the sentence? How is that a demand? Holy fucking shit. So they replied back. I didn't even see this one. It's just a request. I agreed with your comment and I absolutely appreciate that. And this is me being nice. I regret being nice about this now. I didn't think I was going to open up your profile and find a Cash App after you're over here saying, I don't get paid. Bitch, I don't get paid. Jesus fucking Christ. I agreed with your comment and I absolutely appreciate the utility as archive channels. But you clearly know the lore, and I think you'd be good at it. It's constructive criticism, the same thing you were giving to me. And this is what I'm saying. I agreed with their original comment. I agreed with it. I said I agreed with it. I said I agreed with it. I agreed with the comment. Like, what is this? Why did you even need to come into my fucking goddamn fucking comment section and throw this little fit? Make demands of me. So what did they say back? I provide the content for others to turn into their own piece of work. Someday someone more talented than I will do a documentary and want the raw footage in its entirety. I do have 4 wicks and have lit the second one for Sam Telfler, aka Bullhorn Betty a girl. Okay, this is my niche. Okay, well, I'm telling you, since you don't think I put the work in, I don't think you put the work in. So why don't you put the work in and stop talking shit? Stop being a passive aggressive bitch. Okay, it's that fucking simple. Please. And I want you all to understand, and I want this person who I guarantee you is going to be in my comments again. But before you do, I just want you to hear this one thing. Do not miss the irony of doing this, cowing out like this, under a stream about how Queen of Karma takes things too damn personally. Okay? Have fun with that. Next order of business with the snowflakes. Brian Oblivion. Now, for those of you that don't know, Brian Oblivion was supposed to do an interview with me last week. I asked him if I could do an interview because I knew that whole fucking PayPal shit was going to blow up. I knew it was going to be a thing that would trigger Rev. Okay? And Brian, if you wanted any chance to trigger Rev, it would have probably triggered the hell out of him to know that you were out here fucking shitting on him. Okay? But you do you, Brian. So I posted this. It was just a funny little tweet for Halloween. Because it's from Scary Movie. Brian Oblivion spotted running away from the cyber police. And the whole reason I did this is because Rev has been raging about how Brian Oblivion, he sounds effeminate. He sounds effeminate. And I don't know if you caught on to this, Brian, but I like it up the butt too. Okay? It's okay. I like big cocks in my ass as well. It's okay. We're just friendly gays just spitting shit here, okay? It's not that big of a deal. It's not. Do you guys think it's a big deal? I don't think it's a big deal. I was just having fun with him. He ditched me out on a fucking interview, and I said, here's what it looks like when he runs away from the cyber police. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Happy Cocktober. Huh? I said that's what it looks like when you run away from a 2:17 p.m. interview. Happy Cocktober. It was he made me do, he was like, I'll do 2:17 p.m. I was like, why not 2 p.m.? 2:17. So I knew he was fucking with me at that point, and I figured he wasn't going to reply to it. Sorry I hurt your feelings. There are a lot of demands for my time, and an unpaid gig has a very low priority. Oh my God. I said loosen up, it's Cocktober. Yes, I am, Josh, by the way. Got him with the Cocktober, I guess. Weird guy. I just want to know what happened. This is not like, again, this is not that serious. Can you people loosen the fuck up? It's Cocktober. You have cocks to take. And again, it's just like, you don't want to be made fun of on my community tab. Whereas I go over to his community tab, and not only is he just constantly posting, he's taking I'm sorry, this is funny to me, okay? I think Carrie's getting a little tired of it because honestly, it keeps going and going and going and going. He's posting pictures of Crystal Station face swapped with Carrie. This is not Carrie. This is Carrie's face on Crystal Station's body. I'm sorry, it is kind of funny, but like, you know, the joke's over at this point. You know, you've made your point. The joke's kind of old at this point. Calm down, Brian, okay? And if you're gonna do this, you're gonna have to put up, and you get you lose it over one post, making you saying this. You run like a sissy. Show me that you don't run like a sissy, Brian Oblivion. Show me. Big Burb, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Y'all got to renew your memberships, okay? I've got new videos coming out, and if you're a member, you get to see them first. So click on the join button and become a member. Show me you running around the tree in your yard. I will do it if Brian Oblivion does it. And even then, I probably still won't do it, so just... But anyway, I think that's it as far as... I could show you this. I could show you this. Oh, you know what? Actually, Breezy did address me as well. We could do that, huh? Rev wants you to know that he is hell yeah proud of it for being the top listener of Seven Dust. The top 1% of listener of Seven Dust. And like, this is proof that Rev is not racist, okay? What more do you need? So what PayPal thing triggered Rev? My understanding is Brian Oblivion did a bunch of chargebacks and Shani and Rev are too stupid to fight it. Basically. That's the basic gist of it. Oh my god, Glitter Satch, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, he can't be racist. The lead singer is a guy. So I reply with, this pays $15 an hour. Where can I apply? Y'all want to see if we can find Breezy? I like to update you guys on my interactions around town. Somebody was I was watching Foodie Beauty and somebody was talking about Breezy. They brought her up and I was like, oh god, she must be stream sniping her. I think it's this one. Is it? It wasn't 4 days ago. It was like 2 days ago. What the fuck is this intro, Breezy? Oh my god, she made AI music. I just want to know how she made the GTA 5 thing. I'm curious. Yeah, here it is. So Lizzie, and I've seen her around some of the other chats. Lizzie was in the chat and started being like, Breeze's raging about something.
Yeah. Hey, Dashi. Bobby Joe. Everyone loves a babbler.
So I open up her stream and like listen to the quality of her. Like, Breezy, how did you hook up a fucking walkie-talkie to your PC so that you could stream from it? I gotta know these things. You're just so innovative here.
Micah's hot garbage. Probably. But you're still watching M60.
Oh, she got me. I did watch. Fuck you,
It's funny, I was
Breezy.
just telling somebody about this yesterday. I was just saying it's so funny to me. Like, I have pictures that I posted showing I went to Universal Studios for the day. There was no GoFundMe for Disney. I'm just going to lay it to rest right now.
It was for Universal Studios, right? Jake Hudson, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I did. I got called out. That's the most I've got here. But Forwick, stop acting like Breezy. How about that? Okay. Y'all are gonna have Cocktober in these circumstances where your butthole's wound up so tightly. How are you gonna celebrate Cocktober like this? Okay. Relax. Go get some dick. Okay, and chill. All right, so some Dracula dick. What is the Dracula dick about? I know it sounds familiar. All right, so I was talking earlier about you people doing your damn homework, okay? Tonight we're going to be talking about Audrey. Suki, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. We're going to be talking about Audrey. Now, for those of you that don't remember, first of all, I have to refer you once again back to my Carly video. Here's the link. There's a whole section that we're about to watch here. And make sure you like it and leave a comment, all that great shit. The long and the short of it is that Carly was the whole reason that most of these people were justifying going after Carly was because Carly was talking about this mom who ran a YouTube channel that had a daughter with intellectual disabilities. And they're like, you're trashing on a nonverbal child or whatever, okay? I'm going to play just that section so that we can all be reminded of what was going on here, okay? Now, at this point in the story, I felt like I had enough information on most of the accusations against Carly, but there was still one thing missing. What about Samantha's original issue with Carly? This repeatedly gets brought up over and over again in the exact same way.
You went after a mute, right? Nonverbal, autistic child with Down syndrome.
Down syndrome, autism, and nonverbal. Down syndrome, autism, and nonverbal. Down syndrome, autism, and is nonverbal.
Said that your disabilities were worse than hers.
Saying your disability is worse than hers. Saying what you have was way worse than hers.
And attacked her mother. And people started calling you out for it.
Trying to tell that mom she wasn't raising her daughter properly.
As I mentioned before, these claims just seem so vague that I assume they're just talking about some random mom that came into Carly's chat or comments or something. And the way they kept robotically repeating these phrases just made me think that I must be missing something here, right? The only question I still had left was, who was this mother? And I'm going to warn you right now, this is where the story gets very dark.
Okay, guys, so I was watching Raising Autumn TikTok today, and Audrey has a picture of Autumn holding a guy's hand. I think it's her dad, but I don't think Autumn can handle a boyfriend with her autism and Down syndrome. I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't think guys will accept Autumn for who she is. I don't want Autumn getting hurt. I think her mom is pushing Autumn to date, pushing Autumn to be on TikTok and YouTube when she doesn't even want to be filmed. And I don't understand what's going on with Audrey these days. She's trying to like make Autumn be in a video when she doesn't want to, and I don't want Autumn getting hurt. I don't think Autumn is ready to date. I don't think she's gonna date. I don't think she's gonna not find anybody. Only people she'll probably find is someone with her level and Down syndrome, but I don't think she'll date a typical. That's my opinion. So please subscribe and like. Thank you for watching. Bye.
So the information of what happened around this time doesn't seem to be very well documented, and I can only go based on 5 clips that I could find, and these all happened in 2022. It appears that around summer of 2022, Carly was harassing another TikTok creator by the name of Raising Autumn. Raising Autumn is a mother named Audrey documenting her life raising an autistic, nonverbal child with Down syndrome named Autumn. Carly was making multiple sock accounts, and among the things that the reaction channels had claimed that Carly had said was things like, Autumn should be taken away. If you did XYZ, then she wouldn't act like this. And there was some accusation that Carly had doxed Audrey, but the main comment that had been always documented well was this one. Now, this just fundamentally is not true on any level, and to the extent that Carly harassed this woman with multiple accounts, then I totally condemn that, and I expressed that earlier. If you get banned once, take a hint. Regardless, there's no real defense here, and she probably shouldn't have commented that. The thing is, trying to find examples of the other claims was just a mess. Let me show you.
Video, I'm just talking about
another
this girl,
thing
Autumn,
is
about how her mom's treating her, and just talking and talking and talking. And
another thing is, I don't get
what's
about
wrong with
Audrey
Raising
is,
Autumn update. That's all I'm doing, just talking. It's freedom of speech. I wasn't being mean to the mother or the daughter. I was just, you know, talking about how she's raising her and stuff like that. I know this wasn't appropriate for TikTok, but they had the nerve to post it on Lexi Needs to Stop 123, and
you got to let
I did go by Lexi and Alexa.
Okay.
And that was just to prime you for the next one, where Carly plays a video from Raising Autumn's channel and attempts to talk over it.
So I was watching this video of Raising Autumn. I'm trying not to, you know, say much. And the video should not be on YouTube. This video is so disrespectful. It's called Autumn Struggles with Meltdown. And her mom decided to take the camera, put it in her daughter's face, and watch her have a tantrum, and bugged and bugged and bugged her until she stopped crying. I know I have an intellectual disability. I'm not trying to bring her up or anything, but you should never do that to a child with special needs or not. If they're acting out, you need to just stop filming and just walk away. Don't even film, because that's going to give a lot of attention for the bullies to, or haters to comment. She turned off her comments because she didn't want to have any hate. But this video should not be on YouTube, and she was calling her names, you know, saying that she's disrespectful, she's rude, she's inconsiderate, and all these mean names for no reason. Like, I know I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for this video. I really don't care.
All you have to do is participate.
I have the right to speak up. You know, I'm not mad.
Autumn, all you have to do is participate. That's all we have to do.
I just want to know why you want to film.
Let's participate. Let's try. You're not even trying.
I'll post the video.
If you want iPad, you need to try.
My mother talking in these videos.
Do you want to work with Autumn, do you want to work?
Now, this clip is at least a little more coherent.
Watch. See? Look how mean she is. She doesn't even interact with her daughter. See? That's rude.
I'm very, very disappointed in your behavior. Look at me.
See? Look what she does.
It's hot, sweetheart. Blow in it. Go.
She films and doesn't even help her. I mean, who does that? Like, why would you even do that? Like, if you have a daughter, it's sad. Like, why would you even film this kind of stuff on the internet? Like, what would you guys do? I mean, would you film Autumn's tantrums, your daughter's tantrums on the internet? I wouldn't. That's sad. No, she filmed her daughter. Look at this one. She films that.
Okay, then don't have to drink. You don't need to have it.
See how she films her period?
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my channel. Thank you so much for clicking on this video. If this is the first time you've clicked on my video, thank you so much for clicking on this video, and welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to share with you guys my office transformation, which is amazing and I love it. I'm also going to be sharing with you about Autumn's period and how it's been with the mood swing.
Would you do that to your child? Would you put your child's period on the internet? Would you guys ever put your kid's period on the internet? I wouldn't. That's sad. No, she's not a good mom.
And so every time Carly would bring this channel up, she would get universally flamed for it. So I decided to take a look for any other comments that Carly might have left on Audrey's channel and what else Carly might have been saying. On August 31st, 2022, Audrey posted this reply video to her TikTok.
I'm absolutely going to block this girl because she creates account after account after account after account to harass me. But like, if you don't like my content, you don't like that I share about my daughter with a disability, for the love of God, why are you on my page? Go away. My account is to help other parents and other caregivers in the same situation as me, and it's not for anyone else. If you can't relate to that, get out of here. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yep, that is one of Carly's usernames, and this video appears to be what prompted a brigade of people to start trolling Carly and more people investigating her. Now, I couldn't find the original video of Samantha calling out Carly or when it was, and like I said, most information on that specific incident is not easily found. But let's discuss Audrey and Autumn. After finally discovering this account, I decided to take a closer look into her content. Now, you may disagree with my take on this, but I really don't like family vlog channels. It's already problematic enough when you focus your content on children that can't legally consent, but to focus your content on a nonverbal child that can't even express whether they really want to be on YouTube kind of crosses a line for me. I wanted to hope that the family, but at least the daughter, was being presented in a good light. Either way, I will be blurring Autumn's face for this video. Now, if you only looked at her TikTok, nothing seems outwardly controversial, but looking at the YouTube channel where Audrey posts longer content paints a slightly different story. A look at her most popular videos includes 4 thumbnails of Autumn screaming and having a tantrum. There's 2 videos from what appears to be a multi-part series on My Daughter with Down Syndrome Gets Her Period, where Audrey is seen holding up her daughter's underwear, pads, and diapers. We also have First OBGYN Doctor's Visit, Autumn Struggles with a Meltdown, and We Hate Haircuts. Even videos with more innocuous titles like Autumn's Morning Routine or Online School Is Not Working for Us seem to feature or be specifically focused on Autumn when she's crying or having a tantrum. Let's just take a look at one of these videos called An Awful Day Apple Picking. Now, I'm not going to play the actual video, but I will give you just a brief description. The family goes to an apple orchard to go apple picking. According to Audrey, it's extremely hot outside and Autumn is just not interested in apple picking, so she sits on the ground and starts crying, and the family ends up picking apples while the dad waits behind with Autumn. Audrey makes sure at some point here to pose for a thumbnail before they leave.
Do you want to go home? Yes? Okay.
And then they go get milkshakes. At the end of these videos, Audrey usually includes a summary of the day and how she felt about it. Here's that part.
I am not going to lie to you that today was really difficult. and Autumn was having a really hard time. She was trying to sit on the ground, and Tom was trying to pick her up, and we were trying to get her to be involved. And she was crying and screaming, and she was even getting really sweaty because it was really hot. And she was frustrated, and she didn't want to walk. She didn't want to participate in apple picking, and she can't communicate to us. So she was very, very frustrated, and we were very frustrated. It's very, 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 very stressful, especially when there's a lot of people around. Luckily, there wasn't a lot of people around today when we went apple picking because it was really early and it barely opened, but it was still very, very stressful. And I was afraid of her sitting on the ground because there was like fire ants everywhere. And I was afraid of her getting bit by ants. And I'm like, oh my God, she can't sit on the ground right here. This is like the worst spot ever. And we had such a good time the last time we went apple picking that I was like so disappointed that she had such a hard time today. And it's so hard not to be like, oh, why did we bother taking her? Or did we make the right decision taking her? Should we have gotten her a caregiver? But she did so good the last time that I really thought she liked it. But yeah, it was really, well, I'll just say it was terrible. It was a terrible, terrible time. Nobody had fun. The boys were frustrated because she was freaking out so bad, and they just wanted to leave. My husband was frustrated. He wanted to leave. Let's just make our way up and just let her sit on the ground and just finish filling up our bags and let's get out of here. So that's exactly what we did. And then we ended up heading over to Hadley's, which we love Hadley's because they have date shakes. And we tried to make the best of a really terrible, terrible day. We got lots of beef jerky and candy, and we just made the best of it. And then we drove home and got stuck in so much traffic. So yeah, today was just a nightmare.
Now, if this was the only content that Audrey was posting on her channel, I really wouldn't have a problem. There's nothing wrong with her going online and lamenting about having a difficult day, even if that involves bringing up her special needs child. But to combine this along with the filming of all of these tantrums and bad moments is what's insane to me. In what world would this be okay for any child, whether they were special needs or not? I understand that Audrey thinks this is educational, but I mean, imagine if your parents filmed you as a child, broadcasted your temper tantrums to the world, and then complained about how difficult it was to deal with you on a regular basis. Additionally, I failed to see the educational value to this. She cried because she didn't want to be outside because it was hot out. I mean, I did that as a kid too. This is just her being a regular kid like everyone else. And look, you could probably argue that maybe that's the whole point of this, but again, why does this need to be filmed for YouTube? Let's go back to the TikTok though. It seemed calmer over there.
I don't share Autumn's harmful behaviors to humiliate her or to shame her or anything like that. I honestly just share it to educate my audience because not a lot of people know about this. If you don't work with children with disabilities or adults with disabilities, you might not know any of this stuff, and that's why I share it.
And I can understand this argument. Obviously, I don't have to watch, and unless I was actually investigating this weird niche YouTube drama, I probably would have never come across this channel in the first place. The thing is, wait a second. I just realized I'm only halfway through this clip. Let me finish playing it.
And I wanted to share one of the main self-harm behaviors that Autumn used to have before she started ABA therapy. And one of the main ones was she used to ingest her own feces. She also used to ingest dog feces or anything that's on the ground, literally anything that was on the ground. And that was one of the behaviors we were trying to get her to stop doing because it would make her violently ill.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is watching this kind of shit? What shocked me the most about this was the fact that it seemed like nobody was really talking about this channel. There were occasional comments that I could find criticizing Audrey, but the feedback was overall positive. When I went to look for any criticism off of YouTube, the only thing I could find was a gossip forum called Tattle Life with posts from 2021 and 2022 criticizing Audrey. One of the very important things that I learned here was that she has her freaking home address listed on her TikTok profile, which would eliminate the whole Carly dox them theory. I also learned that during 2022, Audrey was actively engaging criticism and had made a resolution to explain things and educate others.
I really don't like trying to explain myself to people that are dedicated to misunderstanding me. But I vowed in 2022 to stand up for myself for these kinds of comments and to also explain things and educate others. People with Down syndrome have low muscle tone, they have joint issues, they sometimes have behavioral issues, and they can sometimes have hip issues. And sometimes they need a break. Sometimes they need to sit in a wheelchair. Sometimes they need to be in a special needs cart at a grocery store. This does not make them lazy. And this does not mean we are babying them. They have a legitimate disability. And anyone who has followed my YouTube, my Instagram, or my TikTok for any amount of time would know we do not baby Autumn. We have high expectations of Autumn, and she is very, very independent. So please, stop commenting this crap.
And this wasn't an uncommon response for Audrey. Around this time, she started to respond to many comments, either in a condescending tone or just outright complaining about random comments. The one that I found most disturbing, though, was this one.
This comment is a perfect example of what I was talking about earlier. I would say that the majority of hate comments that we get are from low support needs autistics. And that says a lot. It's very much like pick-me energy. Even though you're a part of that community, you want to say, well, I'm not like that. What now?
Well, now who's comparing disabilities? Seriously though, at what point in this story does a grown adult without intellectual disabilities decide to just delete the comments and move on? Now at this point, I wanted to be able to say that this was at least a year ago and that most of Audrey's content has changed and it doesn't focus as heavily on Autumn's tantrums or any problematic things. After the 8 passenger scandal broke out last year, a lot of these family vlog channels had started to adjust their content a little bit in order to avoid any mass criticism campaigns. And like I said, I wanted to tell you that Audrey wasn't still posting problematic content until I looked at this YouTube video from 1 month ago.
Autumn also went through a stage where she wanted to be naked all the time.
And yes, she flashed a photo of Autumn naked here. It is a censored photo, but I've censored it again in order to hide Autumn's face. The thing is, every time I've scratched a little bit deeper at the content on this channel, it's just made me physically sick.
And lastly, one of the most difficult behaviors that we had to endure, I will say, is the self-stimulation. And if you don't know, I'm not going to go into detail. Use your imagination.
Okay, nope, we are not doing that. I've seen some messed up things on the internet, but this just gave me this weird mixture of anger, sadness, and nausea all at the same time. And look, if you just completely disagree with me to this point, or you still think all of this is educational, then fine. You're entitled to your opinion too, but I think we probably won't see eye to eye on any of the other subjects in this video either. But I do have one last clip for you, and I won't even comment on it. I just have one question.
You know, I thought he'd be able to go in peace more. I mean, it's kind of peaceful.
He went peacefully. He went under the chair, under you. The person who loves the most.
He did.
The place he loved the most. Like,
that's true.
Look at the positive side.
Hi, Dukester Boy.
Such a good dog.
He was such a good dog. He's gone to Dougie Heaven, and he went before we even were ready. But he was ready.
He's such a kind and peaceful dog.
We're gonna make you a little memorial, and we're gonna get your ashes, and we're gonna put them on the mantle or on the shelf.
How is this educational? And people might hate my opinion here, but Carly's comment, I think I agree with you, Carly. I think she is doing this to make her daughter look bad on the internet, to get bullied and harassed, because I think she knows that engagement makes money on these platforms. And I think she does need to take this down because of whatever else you were trying to say here.
You don't put a camera in people's faces like that. That makes them more anxious and more angry to act out. Like, how does Autumn understand things? She doesn't even talk. She doesn't even understand what is going on, and all you care about is filming her. Like, come on now.
So yeah, I kind of think Carly has a point here. The fact that these reaction channels use this as a battering ram against Carly means that they either never actually watched Audrey's content and they jumped on this bandwagon, or they willfully knew and never wanted to discuss it in order to keep attacking Carly. Now, there's more that could be discussed here regarding Audrey and her husband, but I really can't bring myself to discuss this channel any further, and I really don't think going any further would be in the scope of this video anyway. However, I was able to find one channel by the name of The Dad Challenge Podcast who talks about family vlog channels regularly, and I'll link his video on Raising Autumn in the description. He talks about these issues a lot better than I ever could, so if you want to learn more about the criticisms of family vlog channels, then check out his channel. All right, so today is the day that we are going to talk about it. All right, I apologize it took so long to get there, but one of the things that, I want to do here, am I the only one thinking she's dehumanizing her own child? And yeah, I listen, that's what we're going to be here to debate, if you will. Because, like I said, I felt like this was kind of a hard topic to discuss, and it will get a little bit lighter, okay? As we go along, this is going to get lighter, I promise. But a couple of things that I just want to go over, and the first one is the Tattle Life post. And let's see. This seems to be just some forum. I don't know. It just seems to be some forum. Press 1 if you've ever heard of Tattle Life, and press 2 if not. I've never heard of this website before, and this is the only time I've ever encountered it. But somebody posts a thread about Raising Autumn, Audrey Lynn Vlogs, Fit Mom Odd. I wasn't sure what to call this as her channel name has changed recently. I think she is okay, but kind of gives me the same vibes as Fathering Autism. Let me know if you have any thoughts. All right, so we have nobody. You sound really good tonight. No, it's the same mic. It's the same mic. I don't know if maybe I've been fucking around with the dials lately on the mixer. So press 1 in the chat if you know who Fathering Autism is, and press 2 if not. The reason I ask about this one is because I think a lot of people know who Fathering Autism is, and it's a guy and his wife, and it's a very similar channel that it's, you know, showing the life of an autistic child. And the problem with all of this content is that the only thing that I don't want to say it, I'm gonna have to say it this way, I guess, but don't take this like sensitively, but the only reason that it's interesting is to record them when they're at their worst. Okay, that's the only time this type of content is interesting. I mean, is when you're recording them having an autistic fit, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to show Fathering Autism's channel just because, like I said, it's the same kind of shit. It's like, we're a family and we have an autistic child, and then the autistic child is the one who becomes the focus. My hot take is that it's straight up exploitation, and I think I agree with you. Let's just go through this thread first. I saw Audrey get a ton of hate on TikTok. And by the way, this is January 2021. Now we're up to January 19th, 2021. I saw Audrey got a ton of hate on TikTok for sharing one of Autumn's breakdowns. I really wish the parents of these special needs kiddos didn't just see them as a way to make money on social media. I guess the only good thing will be that Autumn will not understand how invasive it is. I don't see how the husband doesn't step in. He seems normal. As I said previously, I get the same vibes from her as Fathering Autism. They both claim they're sharing educational reasons, but they share way too much. The top videos all have Autumn having a breakdown in the thumbnail or about her period. Poor girl. Now, here's the thing. I said this in April, and this person said this in January. Like, this was the same thing in January of 2021. And the problem is that if you go look at her channel today, her most popular videos are either Autumn's having a meltdown or Autumn's having her period. And like I said in the video, who watches, who's signing up for this content? I dislike everything about this woman. No one's talking about her, I guess, because she's relatively small. Not many have caught on. I came across her Instagram and YouTube channels before she ever featured her daughter in them. Audrey would get obliterated drunk and attempt to film comedy skits which were short, nonsensical clips of her aggressively yelling at the camera about feminism or pretending to be ghetto, all while sporting a huge wine-stained mustache on her mouth. You could clearly tell there was something wrong with her. She later started filming her daughter's journey by exploiting her every single move. She admitted that she hated Autumn for a very long time. Her and her husband became raging alcoholics soon after Autumn was born and coincidentally burnt down their entire house and everything in it. This is true about the house burning down. I don't know about the actual... I know the house burnt down. I don't know the actual what caused the house to burn down, but could be the drinking, carelessness, and negligence have anything to do with it. Now she's this crazy-eyed, fitness-obsessed bodybuilder who films Autumn naked in the bath, pooping in the family pool, screaming and yelling in public, getting her period, shares extremely embarrassing stories of her crazy antics at school. It's really sad. She's clearly doing this for money. All her videos are now monetized, and she's trying to adhere to a posting schedule and make a big thing of it across 3 major platforms: YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. The whole thing is distasteful and wrong. Autumn is 15 but has the mind of a 1-year-old. She cannot consent to having her sad, troubled life broadcast on the internet. This has to stop. And I think most people are going to land right about in this area, whether you believe everything that's written here or not. But this is March of 2021. March of 2021. The husband, Tom, is anything but normal. It's evident throughout several vlogs that he has a pretty bad temper. He snaps at Audrey for the smallest things, makes snarky remarks at her when she's annoyed, and just belittles her. When he takes care of Autumn, he often manhandles her, has zero patience, and teases and taunts her by mimicking her stim sounds, and looks at her dead in the eyes and calls her lazy and stupid. I get the vibe that Audrey and Autumn are both scared of him, as Audrey just takes it and says, "Yes, honey," and Autumn seems to perform better for him and has less behaviors, probably due to feeling intimidated. He thinks he's this hot, rebellious punk rocker with a tough attitude, but no, he's just a grumpy old man with tribal tattoo on his shoulder blade. Lame. So here's what I'm going to say about some of these claims. I'm going to say this. I think some of these claims are slightly exaggerated. I'm doing everything in my power to not show content with Audrey and Autumn, and I can reference some of the things that these people are talking about, but I don't want to show their content, and I definitely don't want to show what they're implying. With all of that being said, if you go look at the content, I mean, you can kind of make your own determination based on what you see. What I know is that every time, it was very much like somebody said with that 4-wick thing, like, go look at the wish list, and it's like, I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to find out more, you know? I every time I watched her channel, I was just like, the fuck, why is this on the internet? Why is this on YouTube? Like, mom is doing it for poor me points. I don't know. Well. Wow, really? Thank you for letting me know. I personally haven't seen that side in him, but I also don't watch every video. And see, that's kind of my point. It's like, I don't want to tell you, you know, go watch every video, but at the same time, it's like, you kind of have to, like, here's the big lesson that everybody should be taking away from all of this Carly stuff is you do not believe any of us at face value. If you want to say something with certainty, do your own research and look into it. And I try to provide as much of the backstory as I can. In this particular situation, I don't feel comfortable sharing a lot of the backstories that I know, just because a lot of it just involves content of this child screaming at the top of her lungs, and I don't want to put everybody through that. You know, I don't want to put myself, you know what, fuck all of you. I don't want to put myself through it. Okay? But for the most part, like I said, you should not believe anything anybody says at face value. Just do a little bit of research and come to your own opinion when you have the evidence behind the statement. That's what I'm saying. If somebody makes a statement and you choose that you want or not want to believe that, then simply look into it, find as much context as you can. Don't leave any stones unturned, and then come to a determination. And I think a lot of people felt that they were doing that when it came to Carly, and they weren't. Like, they just didn't know anything about this channel or this woman. They just assumed, kind of like I assumed, which was that it was just some random woman just like commenting on the internet or something. You know what I mean? I know I watched one where he was helping Autumn with school online, and Audrey kept interrupting and sounding like an annoying mosquito around them. He seemed annoyed, but I brushed that off because I would also be annoyed with her doing that. I remember about 6 months ago, Audrey was complaining how her things on social media only do well with Autumn in them, but she has fully leaned into using Autumn for money. Even the start of her video, she doesn't even mention her other kids. She just says, I'm a special needs mom to Autumn. She seems pretty loopy from what I have seen, so maybe her and Tom are a perfect match. Yeah, so one of the things in her intro is that, like, the intro is always like, I'm a mom to a special needs child with Down syndrome, autism, you know, and nonverbal. And also, I like to work out, so if you're into that. And what people are complaining about here is, well, what about your 2 other children? You know, what about the 2 sons that you have? You're a mother to them too. It's like, but I do get that. You know, the channel's about Autumn, basically. And I get why she doesn't bring up that she has 2 other children. So you know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal to me, but like you might see it as insensitive when she doesn't consider the fact that she has 2 other children still. Oh Lord, I'm not penning that. I really feel sick thinking about watching this channel. They're so desperate for fame. I found them way back when I used to watch The Asses and remember The Asses. What? Remember they could have is The Asses the that's fathering autism. And remember that they had chosen a similar name to fathering autism would probably get hits for that reason. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Fortunately, it's the sad truth. Throughout the vlogs, and we're still in 2021, I started to see a really nasty side to Tom. I used to watch her vlogs to try to understand the purpose of her channel, but soon realized that she was just doing it for the money. Like you said, she blasts Autumn all over the thumbnails and shows very impersonal and embarrassing content of her. She actually said that her older son, Andy, who is 16, didn't want to be in the vlogs anymore, and now her younger son, Joe, also expresses embarrassment over being on YouTube. So she solely features Autumn, which is incredibly unfair. Now, see, with that, it's kind of like if those kids don't want to be in it, so be it, but, like, the unfair part is, like, why aren't you considering stopping because of that? You know what I mean? Autumn really doesn't get a say in this. And yeah, the problem is she can't consent here. Like, if the rest of your family is like, hey, I'm done with this, then take a hint, girl. Why did she respect her son's wishes to not be part of her channel, but denied Autumn any choice over the matter? Well, why is she forced to be the star of the channel? She's so intellectually impaired that there's no way that she'll ever be able to consent. Autumn is autistic and has severe Down syndrome. All children, especially those with mental and cognitive disabilities, should not be featured online. I agree completely. People online can be really mean, and there will always be sick, twisted individuals lurking on these people's pages. And this right here is what Carly was trying to tell these people the whole time. She was trying to say, this is what, I'll tell you what Carly was saying. Carly was saying, you should not put Autumn online. She shouldn't be online because she will get bullied. Okay? This is how Carly said it. What Carly is trying to say is you shouldn't be putting this online because there are sick people out there who will attack her and who will say shit and will attack you for your parenting. Okay? Carly just doesn't, use the right words. Like 90% of the time, she doesn't use the right words. Audrey has copped a lot of hate, like you said, and I see a lot of nasty comments directed to Autumn. How can Audrey put her daughter out there to be the target of ridicule? After Autumn was born, Audrey expressed that she felt like her life was ruined and her ability to work went down the toilet. Seems like she's a very driven, very active person, so I'm not surprised that she sunk her claws into this project to exploit the tit out of her disabled girl. Audrey is so anal and borderline obsessive with everything that she does, it's overbearing. She has a home office, for crying out loud. What for? She doesn't work. All I've seen her do there is print stickers on her beloved Cricut machine to label absolutely everything and anything in her home with large colorful letters to help Autumn. I feel... Oh, man. I feel sorry for her. I think she hates being a stay-at-home mom. We'll get into the Cricut stickers thing. I think we may have time for that. Because she's not doing it for Autumn. She's doing it for herself. To add to what I said about the crazy asshole husband, in the pics below, you can see him yanking Autumn off the couch in the most aggressive manner. You can also see him tugging and pulling at her face until Autumn starts crying, where the video abruptly cuts to another scene, all while Audrey sits back and films it all from afar, like WTF. So I'm not going to blow up these pictures. Again, you can see I watched this video. I'm not sure about this video in particular. I think that this is all being blown out of proportion, if I'm being honest. In this video, he does grab her by the arm because she's like, you got to do online school. And so he grabs her by the arm and is like, come here. But like, I wouldn't say he like yanked her up off the couch. And you know what I mean? The same way that I wouldn't say Carly threw her cat, I'm not going to say that he was over here manhandling her. At the same time, it was a bit of an abrupt thing. And you, as was pointed out here, who the fuck is taking the photo? Who the fuck is taking the filming here? Audrey just sits there and records all of this and then posts it online. And it's like, I'd assume if you're recording all of this, then, you have a chance to also edit it out and maybe choose another clip. Maybe shorten the runtime of the video. It'll be okay. Wow, apparently Autumn sleeps in a closet. It's big enough to fit a bed, but the ceilings are extremely low. Audrey claims that Autumn likes enclosed spaces. Also, she has her freaking home address listed on her TikTok. The videos she posts about Autumn are so degrading and disgusting. She posts a video of Autumn having a crying fit because her iPad was out of battery and could not understand why she couldn't use it when it was charging. Why post this? For what purpose exactly? Also, what's with the images of Autumn's goofy faces? Why post that as well? Ugh, this girl is being made to look like a fool. And as I said, I agree with about half of this comment, which is, who needs to see this? She basically, because I saw this video also, she takes the iPad away and Autumn cries about it. This is what normal children would do. Okay? This is not out of character for any child. So I guess somebody here, why is her room in a closet? No judgment, because I don't think it's bad because it's a big closet. I think there's a photo of the closet. 100%. I stumbled across Fathering Autism and Audrey's blogs around the same time, and at first I thought it was a great way to see how the lives of those with Down syndrome differ. However, both these channels took things too far since their children can't consent. It's infuriating that they preach their kids are like other normal kids and should be treated with respect, but then post about their kids having accidents and on their period. On what planet would any 15-year-old girl want that online? It is common sense. I honestly hope that these channels shut down. I find it disgusting that they're able to have kids' information posted without consent. I hope in my lifetime we either see family vlogs totally stopped or that these kids will get protected with the same laws that child actors have. I definitely agree with that last half about, you know, if you're going to have these laws in place for child actors, like, you might as well apply it in this situation. I don't see a huge difference. To be fair, autistic children do like enclosed spaces, truly alone, and things like weighted blankets covered in cigar. No, I do understand that. Like I said, I'm not, it's, I don't necessarily want to pass a ton of judgment, you know what I mean, on how they actually do things around their house. I'm just telling you what these people are saying. You know, I'll interject with my own kind of stuff, but like, I do understand that that's true. The problem, in my opinion, it might not be mentioned here. The problem, in my opinion, is not that she lives or she sleeps in a closet. It's a very large walk-in closet. The problem, in my opinion, is that the closet is, I believe, in her brother's bedroom. And for what it's worth, I'm just going to say this. I don't think her brother should have to deal with what happens, you know, if Autumn, you know. Breaking news, Rev took off his hospital bracelet. Oh my God, he's finally free. Yeah, I don't like the idea of it. It's not to, like, you know, even be weird about it, other than, like, they shouldn't be having to share a room. Let's just put that just there. They, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Again, and I don't know enough about their living situation or whatever that I should be even passing that much judgment on it. But I just don't think her brother should have to kind of take on that burden. Why'd you give up your walk-in closet? You know what I mean? Maybe they don't have a walk-in closet, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm so, like, hesitant to, like, kind of jump on that, but I don't like that. I just don't like that her son has to be in that position. I too hope to see these laws in place to protect underage children and those with cognitive disabilities. It's not fair, and it allows idiot parents to profit off doing something abusive in nature. Really pisses me off. I'm 28 years old, and my partner and I are afraid to have children because of the way the world is developing such a sick and twisted place where children are brainwashed and exploited beyond belief. Okay, well, just don't exploit them, okay? This isn't... What, are you afraid you're being brainwashed into exploiting them before you have them? I might not ever have children, but if I do, I will only be one, and I will want to homeschool them. I saw Audrey, we're still in 2021. I saw Audrey going on about how she doesn't have a thigh gap on Instagram. She's literally like the skinny girls who try to do the bodies that look like this and this. They really think they're helping people, but really contributing to the problem. Then Audrey starts doing poses that she says people, aka other girls, do to hide the fact that they don't have a thigh gap. Also, thigh gaps have not been in since like 2009, and the poses she was doing were just typical poses anyone does when taking photos. Heck, I do those, and I don't care if I have a thigh gap. Audrey seems like such a pick-me girl. She's a grown woman with the attitude, intellect, and insecurities of a teenage girl. She's obsessed with body image, dieting, and exercise. It's nauseating. She rarely wears shirts, just sports bras, which is true, which show off her hard and fake boobs and body checks herself every chance she gets. You're very right. The TikToks are cringe. She claims to be body positive, but it's not normal to obsess about your image 24/7. She's held back on giving Autumn much needed medication because she was afraid that she would put on weight. The girl has developed serious behaviors as she's gotten older. I swear she was smarter and calmer when she was younger. I can't stand her husband, Tom. In the most recent videos he's in, he's being such an asshole to Audrey, saying things like, duh, are you stupid? And ugh, are you serious? Just deal with it. He does seem to be a little short-fused, if I'm being honest. Definitely has a short temper, and judging by how overbearing and obsessive Audrey is, it's not helping the situation. Do you also cringe at her video intros? I'm special needs mom to Autumn, who has Down syndrome. Do you also cringe at her video intros? This is what her video intros, what she says. I'm glad it's written out here. I'm a special needs mom to Autumn who has Down syndrome and autism and nonverbal, and I'm also a fit mom. So if you're into that sort of thing, then hit the subscribe button. Insert weird hand movements. Oh, she's so irritating. Those, I don't know if that's still how her intros are, but like that is how her intros were at least. She thinks she's doing great things to her, but her audience and mainly she thinks she's doing great things, but her audience are mainly creeps who like to watch disabled children. I don't like to watch her videos. I usually skim through them. I report them when she shows Autumn naked in the tub while her father is rubbing her private. Okay. Do you see what I mean when I say this might be a little bit exaggerated? Like, you can see where the exaggeration might be coming in, right? I haven't seen this video. I was not able to find a video of her in the tub. I think I found the pooping in the pool video, but I could be wrong about that one because if she was pooping, it was outside the pool and not in the pool. It was outside the pool, and I feel like that makes a difference. And again, this is why I'm saying you have to, like, actually investigate these. I don't want to be gross, but like, what if her brother wants privacy? You know, privacy. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. You should not have to like grow up like that. It's illegal for opposite sex siblings to share a room after a certain age, but to be fair, I don't know the law for sleeping in a walk-in closet. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how exactly that works because it's probably technically passing has another bedroom. Husband is in front of Autumn, but you can see her bare back, her butt, and you can see Autumn looking down at her crotch abs. Seriously, the father is doing an aggressive scrubbing motion in that area. I think that it's a mother's job. I don't think any 14-year-old girl would like to be touched by her father. That goes for Abby from FA2. And on that note, it's funny how Audrey's so strict with her diet, right? I mean, what are single fathers supposed to do? Okay, like, let's be real. Like, if you're a single father, like, what do? You hire a woman to wash your child? Like, this is why I'm saying, is this being exaggerated or not? Like I said, I don't know. I haven't seen the video, so I don't know. And I don't really want to see that video. That's disgusting. But let me follow it up with that. There should not be a video of her taking a bath. Okay? Shouldn't have been uploaded by Audrey. Shouldn't have been filmed by Audrey. Shouldn't have been... Yeah, like... I get why these parents film the kids. It's fucked up, but I get it. Question for the people who want to watch the kids freaking out. Exactly. It's like a little bit more disturbing. And this is why, though, as a parent, you should be more concerned about, like... who's actually watching this sick, twisted shit? And on that note, it's funny how Audrey's so strict with her diet, right? But why does she feed Autumn and her other kids absolute crap? All Autumn is fed is processed fat, sugar, and carb-fueled meals. Audrey is constantly making muffins and cakes, but never eats them herself. During any, and I mean any holiday, even if it's a totally insignificant holiday, she'll stay up till 2 a.m. decorating and setting up that weird kitchen counter with the crazy over-the-top display of food and candy buckets for her 3 kids, which are now grown, and it's clear that Autumn never displayed any interest in any of it because of her mental delay and lack of understanding. You're going to get to see some of that tonight, by the way. She must really be bored. LOL. Autumn has packed on the pound, sadly. She's so badly behaved and is constantly screaming, crying, and arguing. The worst is yet to come. And why would you film evidence of child neglect? She filmed Autumn's feet, which are gross. She has athlete's foot and fungus all over her overgrown nails, and her feet must stink so bad. Audrey is very whatever in her attitude. When Autumn doesn't let her do something, she just leaves it unattended. Okay, so this is the point. Exactly this. Why are you showing us her feet and the fact, like, if she's got athlete's foot and foot fungus, like, that, how is this educational? We know she can't wash. She doesn't know to wash her own feet. That's your job. I will disagree regarding the bathing situation. I think it's fine that Tom handles bath time as he is her father. I know what you're saying, that a 14-year-old wouldn't want dad doing that, but to be honest, a 14-year-old wouldn't want mom doing it either. True. I think that it's fair for mom and dad to both help out with that, just like it would be for a baby or toddler. It's just a typical parent role that sadly Autumn will never grow out of. But that being said, I don't think bathing should ever be filmed and put online. That's weird. The intros are so cringe. I find her makeup is so bad. Not sure how she thinks a foundation 3 times too light for her is a good look, and paired with hot pink blush and lipstick that are packed on is so bad. I also agree. I noticed the kids all eat like crap, and Audrey clearly has an eating disorder. Happy to see this thread. We're still in 2021. I've been watching this for a couple years. I don't see Tom's behavior off-putting, and Joe and Andy are still on the vlogs. I also quit drinking 5 years ago, thankfully. 5 years ago. Okay? Autumn is 14? I just do the math. Audrey is a character and shares a little bit, actually a lot, too much. This is more a general comment, but she can't use the iPad while it's plugged in and charge it. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like the iPad needed to be charged, and she couldn't use the iPad while it's charging. Is this an iPad thing? Press 1 if you can use your iPad while it's charging, and press 2 if not. I don't know. This was 2021, and I know Apple's usually behind the times. In any case, I found one of their videos by accident last night, and I felt appalled with the amount of stuff exploiting Autumn on it. Autumn was crying during both an injection and a blood taking at a doctor's appointment, and I felt it was mean to show the poor girl frightened and screaming for the world to see. Agree. Yeah, it works just fine, Ranch Roach, doesn't it? August 2021. I thought the same thing, but apparently Autumn doesn't tolerate the cord while it's plugged in, and she just rips it out. Okay. Audrey explained this in the comments, I think. I don't understand how this channel isn't talked about more. Autumn is heavily featured in every single episode, even more so than Abby from Fathering Autism. Audrey is a really strange person. I don't see that she loves Autumn very much, but she doesn't seem to mind exploiting the tit out of her. I think she's very bored and has some form of adult ADHD. I feel very sorry for Autumn. It's evident that she's incapable of learning much at all. She's been in therapy her entire life, but has improved very little. She should enjoy her time without having a camera shoved in her face 24/7, and without her mom forcing her to complete tasks that clearly agitate her for the sake of making a vlog. It's suggested that opposite-sex siblings should not share a bedroom after the age of 5 to 8, depending on the specific state. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, Audrey, or even if you consider the idea that Autumn is not mentally, you know, that she's mentally under the age of 5, even if you were to take that into a consideration, true or not, her son was very well over the age of 8, you know? Definitely a guilty pleasure. Deserves more than he gets. I donate every time I watch. I get called delusional by Worst of the Internet last night, and I felt privileged. You are delusional, okay? Because you haven't paid me today. Same-sex siblings is more acceptable, but after a certain age, it's recommended to separate the bedroom. Yeah, no, and I mean, it's the fact that it feels like... It just feels like they can make these accommodations, and I don't like where they've landed on the accommodations. Like I said, maybe I need more context, you know? Is there not... There's not another bedroom? Could the boys not share a room? Like, honestly. I gifted 5 subs. Oh, yes, you did. My bad. I'm sorry. It's been like an hour. I stayed at 6 years old. I had to find out because I had a set of boy-girl twins. All right. I stopped watching, aside from hating the What's Up Party people. I gotta play one of her intros for you. I'm gonna look one up while I read this. It felt wrong to be filming Autumn distressed so often, doing things that shouldn't be shared. I wonder what they will do when she's an adult, finished school and therapy. I don't know what options there are in America, and insurance covers any therapies for adults. Autumn seems to spend more time unhappy than happy. Well, if that's all you were seeing on the internet, then yeah, you would definitely think that. You see what I mean? And that seems to be all they're seeing on the internet, because that's all that's on the damn channel. I'm suddenly getting lots of TikTok videos of her. So this was August of 2021. They left this comment, and then later come back to the thread in January of 2022. I'm suddenly getting lots of TikTok videos of her. I also have been getting lots of TikToks, and I don't follow her. Very annoying. She's seen the growth. She has seen growth in her TikTok vids, and it's been her
I'm
top.
not shitting right now, am I?
Oh my god!
Shut up and take my money, parrot, heart, but don't actually love the stream.
Pixie Dust, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. And Chaparita, thank you for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. So I've also been getting TikToks and don't follow her. Very annoying. She's seen growth in her TikTok vid. She's been her priority now. I'm not sure why she feels the need to share all this info with the world and then feels offended when people say nasty things. I don't condone the nasty comments, but welcome to the internet. This has been happening since it was invented. The easy way to not have the comments is to stop posting. And remember, this is January of 2022, and she's made this New Year's resolution that I'm going to address the haters. I'm going to tell them what I really think. And this is how Carly gets caught up in the whole fucking thing. Okay, so has anyone else noticed that the kid sleeps in a fucking closet? What is that about? So we're up to January 2022. Don't worry, this is only 2 pages. We're almost through this, okay? But let's see if I can get you an intro first of all. Let's just see.
Well,
let's just see if she does it here.
welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, my name is Audrey and I'm a special needs mom to Autumn, who has Down syndrome and autism. And I'm also a fit mom, so if you're into that sort of thing, make sure you hit that subscribe button. So today I'm going to share...
And I'm also a fit mom, so if you're into that sort of thing, hit that subscribe button.
With you guys our trip to the apple orchard where we did some apple picking, so stay tuned for that.
Okay. But yeah. All of her intros were like, I'm a mother to Autumn. She has Down syndrome, autism, and nonverbal. Now do you... And see, this is the thing. Do you remember how they were all saying autism, nonverbal, Down syndrome, autism, Down syndrome, nonverbal, autism, Down syndrome, nonverbal? They got it from her. They got it from her, which tells me that they watched the fucking content and they still decided you're terrible for saying this shit, Carly. Autism, Down syndrome, and nonverbal. And I'm also a fit mom. If you're into that sort of thing, hit the subscribe button. This family's worth in fathering autism, in-depth and repeated covering of Autumn's period and the bath or underwear shots. Also, Autumn's now in high school, and her mom puts her hair in pigtails and sends her to school in Frozen dresses. I don't think Audrey even likes Autumn much, and don't even get me started on the poor kid sleeping in a damn closet. I also don't get the closet thing. If I'm not mistaken, they said it's the closet in one of the boys' rooms, which is even more bizarre. The boys should be sharing a room, if anything, and Autumn should be on her own. They're all teenagers, and I would be embarrassed to have friends over if my sister sleeps in my closet. Then, if she does have issues at night or makes noise, it's the son's problem to comfort her or put her back to bed. Just very bizarre. They could easily rearrange the room so that every child gets their own space. Put the older boy in Audrey's office. All she does in there is make crappy cricket vinyls to label her house. LOL. Fascinating. This is what I'm saying. There has to be an accommodation that would work here. Aurilla, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. This has been a fascinating stream topic. Oh, we're not done yet. Also, hey, Carrie. This is giving me Susan Schofield vibes. I don't know who that is, but... Oh. It sounds scary, I've got to be honest. Okay. Oh, let's see. Wow, I didn't realize the mom had an office, yet the girl is sleeping in the teenage boy's closet. Now, how on earth did that arrangement come about and not get rearranged as they got older, too? Exactly. Again, has it always been like this? Like, this is just not... There has to be something you can do, and the office sounds like it's got to go. I don't think Audrey's too bad of a person, but she goes way too much into detail regarding her 15-year-old daughter. I'd rather not say the name of the child. I do feel Audrey is doing a good job decorating her house for special occasions. I like decorating myself as well. She could just do videos on that rather than explaining her 15-year-old. Could she, though? Could she? Could she? We're going to find out about that. Big Bird, thank you for the $2. She was on Oprah and Dr. Phil with her daughter. It's a whole rabbit hole. I'll send you a few videos to check out. Oh, God. Oh, God. If the kid got into the office, how could she do her intros? In the garage. On the front fucking porch. I do believe Audrey mentioned... in a TikTok or YouTube short that the 15-year-old wears those dresses due to it being the only kind of clothing that is tolerable, but I have a feeling that Audrey just chooses the clothing without letting the 15-year-old choose. Maybe. Those dresses come in age-appropriate prints. Right. I think Audrey infantilized her daughter so much because her mental age is closer to that of a much younger child. She says her mental development's close to a 2 to 3-year-old and won't progress any further. I've seen a few vlogs where her tutor comes to work with her at home and she cannot do any of the work on her own. It's all done hand over hand, and the questions I ask her, she just points to random answers until she picks the right one. Then they praise her as if she's made a cognitive choice. The girl, unfortunately, is unteachable, and those tasks are a waste of time. They should put the focus on more behavioral type of activities and practical things like hygiene, self-care, and social activities instead of math or literacy. The girl used to be much more engaged and seemed to enjoy her mother's company, but now she seems to be extremely annoyed by everything she does and just grunts and yells and rudely shakes her hand in front of her mother's face when she doesn't want to do something. It's so ridiculous how Audrey says, oh, she's just a typical teenager, yet she dresses her in those kiddish prints and puts her hair in those ridiculous ponytails. One on either side of her head, like Abby from Fathering Autism. They pull her hair so tight that it's causing hair loss and it ends up looking like a receding hairline. It looks so ugly. It's sad that both Abby and Autumn have put on so much weight. Audrey says that Autumn eats healthy, but she doesn't. They often buy ice cream and unhealthy snacks, and her portions are huge. They also need to implement more exercise. It's sad to see they're mistreated, exploited on YouTube and other platforms under the guise of educating others. Banning the exploitation of children, especially disabled ones, is well overdue. I hope they put an end to this ASAP. She could do her videos from the kitchen floor. A YouTuber did that once and it worked for them. Yeah, so let's see. I kind of forgot about the Raising Autumn channel because I don't follow her anymore, but I came across one of Audrey's TikToks, and oh my god, here's a link for those who have TikTok. This TikTok link didn't work, but as you know, I found the video. She has since deleted the video, but the video was up as of early this year. So it's like, I don't know, it's like somebody warned her that I was making a video. I don't know who or how she could have been tipped off by that, but either way. Big Burb, thank you for the 5 gifted and normal YouTube name. Shiloh, Soren, Danielle, and Joey's cat. Thank you guys so much. Or thank you so much. And y'all thank him if you got gifted a sub. So I kind of forgot about this. Okay. And for those who don't, just read the captions and the screenshots below. I was shocked. Why would she share this with the whole world? And she says that she doesn't share things about Autumn to humiliate or degrade her. What was the point in telling the whole world that Autumn eats her own shit and random pieces of dog shit that she finds on the ground? I think Abby from Fathering Autism also does this. That's why she wears that backwards denim vest over her backwards giant baby footsie pajamas. She would smear and eat her own poop as well. I think Asa shared this in a blog a long time ago. It has no benefit whatsoever to share this very disturbing information. Yeah, exactly. One of the main ones, she used to ingest her own feces. You guys just saw the clip. You saw the clip. Watch the Carly video. Watch the Carly video, please. Do your homework. I have to agree with you right there. Audrey's basically the Delta variant of Asa and Priscilla. I remember 3 or 4 years ago, I came across Fathering Autism, and after a while, I just lost interest. When Josh from the Dad Challenge podcast called them out, I really started to see it. The way these parents are treating these poor kids as cash cows is just awful. This is July of 2022, and this would be about the time that Carly got involved. Probably around this time, maybe a little bit later in the summer. Another thing I noticed with Audrey's channel is she edited every single one of her thumbnails. And remember, this is July of 2022. This is not on my radar until probably about a year ago, October of 2023. I noticed with Audrey's channel, she's edited every single one of her thumbnails of her videos, and 99.9% of them is with the poor child in distress. Cringy and disgusting, I know. So she intentionally updated her thumbnails to do this? Like, what on earth? That is disgusting in every which way. Let's see. Yes, she's replying to this TikTok. Disgusting in every which way. It seems like Audrey enjoys shaming her daughter on social media for fame. What if someone at her child's school sees this, like maybe a peer at the school, and she gets bullied for it? Also, it seems like in the YouTube videos, Audrey just antagonizes the child for it to become something to video. A parent's job is to protect her child's privacy and be the safe spot for them. Audrey's attitude kind of reminds me of Ruby from 8 Passengers. Just gives me the narcissistic vibes. Hopefully something gets looked into this and the children get the privacy they needed And these parents get the assistance that they need to become the parents that they are once and for all. And the thing is, like I said, Carly probably got to talking about them around this time, if not later, in the year of 2022. Here is my problem. Again, had these people done an iota of research and found this Tattle Life page, Carly was saying all of these same things. They're saying much worse things than what Carly said. And I want to go back actually to the video, and I want to go back to the comment that everybody got so goddamn up in arms about. And just address this once and for all. If I can find it. I can find it. I know I can. Carly comparing her disabilities against a 15/16-year-old child. What Carly said was, I have an intellectual disability worse than Autumn's, and it's hard for me to do things. I have a lot more disabilities, and she does, to be honest, than she does, which Miss Sayer. And of course, Audrey replies with, if you don't mind me asking, how do you know your ID is worse than Autumn's? You don't know her, laughing emoji. Well, first of all, Audrey, how do you know what this person's fucking disabilities are? Like, how do you know shit? Secondly, I'm going to try to explain, I'm going to try to translate the Carly speak here. Because as I said in the video, I don't agree with her making this statement. She has no point in making this statement. But with all of that being said, what Carly is trying to say here is I have more disabilities than Autumn, because what she is trying to say to you, what she is hearing is Audrey saying that Autumn has Down syndrome, autism, and nonverbal. Down syndrome, autism, and nonverbal. Can you count that high? 3, okay? Carly's saying she only has 3 disabilities. Shit, I've got PTSD, OCD, LMNOP. I got, she's just rattling these things off. And she thinks that quantifiably she has more disabilities than Autumn. It's still not true. And I still don't condone her saying that. But at the same time, in Carly's mind, what she is trying to get across to you is, I have more disabilities that I can count on my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what she's saying. She's not saying that it's worse. I mean, she may be trying to say that it's worse, and she says that in the first sentence. But again, to blow this up into a 2-year fucking hate campaign was ridiculous. Okay? Now, the other part of this was that I told you guys about the Tattle Life, and we've read through all of that. Now, we're going to do the homework, because I told y'all to do your homework. Everybody press 1 if you did your homework, and press 2 if not. And by the way, hit the like button and then press 1 or 2. When I say do your homework, I didn't put these videos in here just to be cute and funny, okay? I put these videos in here to show you the evidence that I'm drawing off of. And since you didn't watch it, we're going to watch it right now. Okay? This is from the Dad Challenge podcast.
This doctor is actually super gentle. It seems like
when parents exploit special needs kids to grow their own platforms, Raising Autumn. Now, this is the one and only video that Dad Challenge podcast did on Raising Autumn. She didn't stop doing anything. Her videos were still problematic. I don't know why he only did this one once. He does seem to deal with the whole fathering autism stuff a lot, but he only touched on this channel once. And that's the thing. The criticism here just seems to be like a blip of criticism, and then we moved on, But let's watch his video. Why do I feel like I'm looking for... Oh, I'm looking for the date. January 19th of 2022. So somebody was criticizing Audrey before Carly even opened her mouth.
Kind of taken them on for over a year. Their daughter in big ways without her informed consent, and will never have her consent. And I've been kind of taking them on for over a year, and I've exposed them for what they are. And I will continue to expose them for their selfish behavior, lavish lifestyle, built all off the back of their daughter who has autism. It's interesting because another one popped up on my radar, but it's sort of early in the process, and I want to kind of show you how this works, and that people will actually use their kids' issues, for whatever you want to call them, whether that be kids with autism, whether that's kids with behavioral issues, whether that just be any kid. But what happens when a kid is introduced into the platform and how it transforms. And so today we're talking about one of those influencers. Let's go.
What is with the EDM music?
Tarantino it. We're going to show you the end. And this is a video that they posted. And you guys know how I feel about this type of stuff. As far as showing medical stuff, I actually think that YouTube needs to make that against the terms of service. Not allowed to show kids at the doctor, not allowed to show kids getting injured, not allowed to show any of that stuff, because they will never be able to give you informed consent ever.
So I just want to make this clear. I don't want to blame, I don't exactly want to blame Audrey for what happened to Carly. Now, if Audrey had been a more responsible person overall, then none of this would have happened. That part is true. If she had just not been so compelled to reply to every little stupid fucking comment and just blocked people and moved on like she knew she should have been doing, then none of this would have happened. That much is true. But I'm not going to blame her for what happened to Carly. What happened to Carly was because of Malice and Emma and Pretty Little Lies and Queen of Karma all doing a bunch of fucking shit that they had no business fucking doing if they had not done their research on this channel. So they're the only people to blame there are the people who were actively making content against Carly without at least trying to look into what this was about, because this didn't take... I've known about this, you know, my video didn't come out till April, but I've known about this for a year, and it's just the fact that like nobody wanted to address it. Nobody wants to talk about it. Malice absolutely saw this content. She knew what was going on in this content, and she's disgusting for that. And I fully believe Emma did too. She'll probably deny it, but I fully think she did.
Ever to show you those things, okay? And these parents will stop at nothing, and I can't believe that doctors allow this. First of all, for legal reasons, shouldn't be allowed to film inside of a doctor's office at all, and I think a lot of doctors have those rules, and so family vloggers will literally find doctors who will let them film. I kid you not. They will take their kid away from the doctor they're in because the doctor doesn't want them there, and they will force them to go to another doctor who will allow filming. I'm not sure that's the case here, but they're allowed to film inside. And so I want to show you this. This girl's name is Autumn. Okay, I'm not going to show you her face, but I need you to see what they're doing here, and I want you to feel it.
It's okay. It's okay.
So because I have it blurred, they're holding her.
Let me actually just say something. He is not very good at blurring. Just saying. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not good at blurring things, but like that's why I blurred the whole video instead of trying to pinpoint just blurring her face. So I'm just gonna tell you right now, the blur on this is not that great, and in general this video may be a bit triggering, but it's for the good of society.
She's getting her needle. It's fine. Give your kids their shots. That's it. But the mom's sitting here filming with her camera that needs to be cleaned, by the way, and this girl's screaming.
We'll be over fast.
Title of this video is Doctor Visits Are So Difficult. I'm pausing here because I want to show you that they actually have 3 kids, okay? This is Audrey Percival. I don't know her husband's name. I don't know her. I know her kid's name is Autumn because they literally named her channel Raising Autumn, okay? And I want to point out that they have 3 kids. But those other 3 kids are nowhere to be seen on this vlog. Is it because they don't want to be on camera? They tell their mom not to put them on camera, and that Autumn can't say that? I don't know. But I wanted to point that out, okay? And so this is, their YouTube channel isn't huge. It's bigger than me, about 95,000 subscribers, but she's got over 300,000 on TikTok, which I'll show you in a minute. Holy crap, so many videos. She has 313,000 on TikTok and a ton on Instagram. So I want to just continue through this real quick.
Autumn, we're gonna go to the doctor, okay?
Okay. Girl?
Yes. They might take your blood today, okay?
Give you a shot.
And give you a shot.
But you're a big girl.
But you're a big girl and you can do it. You're gonna be good girl, you promise?
Okay, stop filming this.
Yes? Are you glad Daddy's here? He can help Mommy. There's a little walk. You know we're at the doctor. So
Autumn refused to stand up and walk, which is why he's carrying her into the doctor's office. This girl clearly doesn't like the doctor's office. These parents know that. And so what do? They pull out the camera. They know that this is going to elicit a response from the daughter who hates going to the doctor because he has to physically carry her into the doctor. So you know this is going to happen. And so if you know that and you film that knowing that you're going to get a response that's going to get you views. Okay? And that's what pisses me off about this stuff. It's not that they're trying to raise awareness to go to the doctor. Everybody goes to the effing doctor. Okay?
Exactly. Like, that's the thing is, like, it seems like everything in here, it's like everything in this channel that they're trying to educate you on, it's like, okay, everybody goes to the doctor. You know, all birthing persons have periods, you know? Like, these are not fascinating things just because she has Down syndrome. Everybody poops. Hell, I'm going to even go a step further. Most people have pooped in a pool before, okay? This isn't breaking news for YouTube drama.
No excuse for this is what I'm telling you. What is your reasoning to show the world this? Are you saying that, well, we struggle with this, so those who struggle with it can see us struggling with it? I don't understand the logic of people who say, well, I struggle with it, so it's important for me to watch other people struggle with it. Why? Why is it important? And I hear this all the time with a lot of things, okay? With parents talking about a multitude of things when it comes to miscarriages, when it comes to medical issues. Why is it seeing other people struggle with that same thing as you helps you? I was talking to my wife about this because this girl keeps popping up on my thing. And all these parents that have kids that have different difficulties in life, okay? There are many, 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 many resources for you. One of them does not have to be you filming it for money on the internet. There are tons of closed Facebook groups. There are probably groups in your own city that can get together. There is absolutely no reason to do this. That only leaves us with the, I do it because I get paid to do it excuse, which is fathering autism, which is this girl too. We're going to get into it.
You're like, screw you, Mom. Yay! Are you want to walk now, man? Like a big girl?
This is so... Okay, now you want to walk like a big girl? This is embarrassing. They've taken her dignity away because she's filming that. Now you want to walk? Now you want to walk? It's condescending. This is a mother, by the way, everybody.
I mean, be real. This girl is probably 14 at this point. Like, that's the thing. She's probably 14. And, like, why are we filming the walking to the doctor's office? The walking through... Good night, Shane. Thank you for coming by. The walking through the parking deck. Buddy, I don't get it.
Now, like, we're going to carry you and embarrass you on camera. Now would you like to walk while I film this? This is what makes me so upset about this. I've had this girl on my radar for a few months. And I reached out to her. I said, hey, can you comment on anything? Of course, she's ignoring me. That's fine. Why would you want...
She blocked me as I was filming this. You may be right about the cease and desist then.
Want to talk to me? I'm going to come after you. But as all influencers know that I cover, if you talk to me first, I will be way less apt to be angry about it because I want to hear your side. But if they want to just stay silent on their side, because to me that I feel like they have no excuse and they don't want to engage. They'd rather just ignore. And so that's why instead of talking to me, I have to draw my own conclusions, which is easy to do because they film it all.
And then he's going to fireman carry you until
This is why we use the wheelchair for long walks.
you're going to walk like a big girl.
Why didn't you bring the wheelchair then to the doctor's office instead of embarrassing her? A lot of people are like, well, she doesn't understand, she's embarrassed. Yeah, well, we all see it. Okay, there's this. I talked about this with Fathering Autism too. One of the big issues that he overshares about Abigail in so many ways. There is no reason for people to know as much as they know about Abigail and her medical conditions.
I think he makes a decent point here. Press 1 if you think we should be concerned about secondhand embarrassment. And press 2 if not. I think it's a good question.
That is, I know it's not a HIPAA violation. Everybody wants to. It's not, but it's really, really not anybody's effing business at all. Again, and I will go back to this. If you want to get on camera and talk about those issues without putting her out there, cool. That is actually, I would say, important. Because you're saying, look, I have a daughter who has autism. You know what I mean? You don't have to say her name. There's no reason to prove it. And you can say, here are the issues that we go through, and here's how we overcome those issues. You don't have to film it. Again, when we...
Exactly. And this was part of the point that I made in my original Carly video, which I don't have up, so I'm not going to pull it up. But this was the point that I made in my original Carly video, which was that if all you saw was a mother that was coming on YouTube and saying, guys, this is what it's like living with, you know, having a Down syndrome child, she could get on there and talk about, like, you know, it's tough. You know, every day's a struggle. And she could probably say even more heinous shit than she was already saying. And people would be like, I get it, girl. You know, life is tough. You know, I get it. Here, let me, you know, I'll tell us more stories. You know what I mean? And she'd have a great story time channel. But to film the story time shit with, like, this is what we did, and like Autumn threw a fit, blah, blah, blah. She also films it on top of it. Just give me one or the other, but really I don't want the other. I just want one, and I don't even really want the one thing either. I don't want to listen to you complain on the internet, but that's not the point. Maybe somebody could find some value in it, but adding in the fact that adding in all of the video footage you took of it, is just, it's a lot. Like, I get it. You don't have an easy life. It's okay. I'm sorry. I had to get that out of my system there for a minute. Aurorilla, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. I really appreciate it. Everything is just locked up for me. What's going on? Don't forget to like the stream and tip this great man if you'd like me the content. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Or the $4.99 super chat. And then it says Bic Burb just gave me a $2 super chat, but I don't see it in the chat. Did everything just break? Oh God, I want to say, like, I think everything just froze for me, like, or my chats just froze or something. Everybody, like, press 12 in the chat, maybe. Oh my God, what is going on? Am I even live? All right, hold on, everyone. Hello? No, this is frozen. What is going on? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. Did YouTube just crash? Test. Oh my god, I'm still live? No, my whole thing's messed up. My OBS, the little thing's frozen. And it says I didn't know I was live this whole time, but yeah, the chat froze. And then this froze here too, so it doesn't look like I'm talking. We immediately went the Shannyverse. No, don't leave. I'm trying to get everything working again. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was so fucking... This was so confusing to me. I thought I was just offline. I don't know what happened. It's just like YouTube just stopped working for me. Don't refresh, guys. Read my super chat, please. I don't talk about good and evil much, but this, yeah, right? I mean, this is crazy. All right, let's see if we can get the chat back up here. All right, here we go. Here we go. I apologize about that, everyone. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Does it still work? Of course not. Oh, wait. Okay. All right, let's fix this message pin, and I am so sorry. I want to get right back into this. Flush it down the toilet. There we go. It's working. All right. Wait, where did it go? Whatever. I don't care if I have the dashboard up. If the chat's fucking working, everybody just keep typing in the chat so I can tell if it dies again. All right, moving on.
We take away our kids' dignities for our own selfish gain, then you are doing it wrong as a parent. That's what I'm going to say. And it's like the whole walk. Chill.
Yes? Yes, okay.
You can still hear.
How many times have you hit her head off a door and shit doing this? Because this is not safe.
Go walk like a big girl now.
She's a lot more compliant for daddy.
Oh, it's working now. What the fuck?
I wonder if that's because you always have a camera stuck up her nostrils. Is that why? Maybe she doesn't like it when you have the camera on when you're around.
See, she's a lot more compliant for daddy. So, like, for example, this is probably where they're getting that information that they were talking about on Tattle Life about her being more compliant for daddy is from reading it from Audrey's own fucking content. So,
her. I'm going to be upset about this stuff, guys. This stuff triggers me and it's not like I have a lot of experience with it, but I just see it as a dad who, if I had a kid who had autism and had issues like this, if I had a kid who lived like this, is I would love them, but I would not. I just can't. I just find it absolutely disgusting. You know that there's a kid in every high school that you grow up in. We had a kid. His name was Chad, and he was the coolest kid ever. And he had severe autism, and I think he had IDD. Everybody loved Chad. He was always giving someone a high five or saying hi. He was the light of everybody's day. And he was just an incredible dude. Okay. I forget everybody in high school. I never forgot Chad. Right. I'm not saying I have a personal connection to these people. I'm just saying that I could not imagine taking advantage of that super amazing dude for monetary gain. And parents who do that, I get sickened by them. And so I feel the need and the urge to call it out.
See, and this is where I kind of got, he never forgot Chad. This is where what I'm saying is, when I kept looking at what they were doing with Carly, I was like, I would get my ass beat if I was like harassing the special ed kids in high school. Like, why is this okay as grown fucking adults? Certainly, we know better at this point.
For whatever justice this might bring, and possibly raise awareness, because I'm actually raising awareness, they're not, to the shit that these people will do and the lengths that they will go to make money online.
Thank you. She came around.
Okay, and she's like, of course they got a 15-minute vlog in, so they just filmed the whole thing. It's not even good. Your lens is dirty.
No. I think you're right.
Again, showing where they are, showing where their doctor's office is, all that kind of stuff. Come on.
Yeah. She's actually kind of listening right
Literally the address on the building. The address is on the building.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And that's another thing I should mention. All of the blurring of the face and all this shit, all that blurring is what he's doing. You know, they, to the best of my knowledge, didn't blur anything in any of their fucking videos. Yeah, might as well show our goddamn.
This is so inappropriate. Why are you walking into a doctor's office with a camera full blown, full on? Those people that are in there don't want to be filmed. Why are you walking into a doctor's with a right? This girl clearly.
Yeah, any consideration for the other patients in that office who should not be being filmed?
Has no concept of other people's dignity, privacy, nothing. Clearly.
Well, you know she'll just sit on the ground and won't move.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. But I can't pick her up because she's too heavy.
Because again, he had to blur this. She didn't blur this. He had to fucking blur this.
You're filming other kids. You're not blanking at other kids' faces. You're just literally filming people coming out of a pharmacy and a doctor's office, and not without regard for anybody's business. At the
mother's maiden name.
In front of every doctor's office and building, there should be no filming allowed in this building. No filming. Tushpa.
Yeah, all the time. Look at the girl. Good job, Anna.
And the nurse is on camera, knows she's on camera, and has to act. Look, it's just.
Just a little hug.
So this mom is here, and the dad's here, obviously. And the dad's the one clearly stepping in, but I'm not. That's not me being nice to the dad. If this dad allows this to go on, he's just as bad. So I don't know his name. I don't care for this point, but he's just as bad.
But here's the thing. It wouldn't matter if she knew how to use the blur or not, because the whole reason anyone's blurring their footage is because they decided to include this. You see what I'm saying? Like, the onus is not on her to blur the footage. The onus is on her to not film the footage and to not upload the footage, you know?
But she's sitting here with the camera. Talking to her. Turn the camera off and go be a mother instead. These people too often, specifically in these issues with kids who have, who are struggling in these scenarios, too often they're sitting here like, I'm going to put a camera on and talk to you from behind the camera. It's really gross, and it creates a dynamic for parasocial relationships that's really weird. It's like these people behind the camera think that they're the one talking to her, and they are part of that. And they'll comment things like, this is amazing, and they're like part of her life. It's really, really weird. There's a girl on TikTok who said, who are these who are these adults following these children and commenting on these children's lives? Who are these people?
Who are the millions of people who are following child accounts on Instagram? I am genuinely curious. I'm not talking about influencer accounts who occasionally feature their children. I'm talking about the accounts that are children only, like exploiting the children's lives online, and they have millions of followers. Who the fuck are these people who are following other people's children? Like, when you say it out loud, doesn't it sound strange?
Do you realize how creepy you are? Hey, there's Sam on his new heating pad.
No, that's not her. That was just some other random girl on TikTok making this point about who's following children accounts. Look at the timestamps in the comments. That's who's following the kids. Oh, gross.
Do you like it, Sam?
Hi, buddy. Are you a good boy?
Oh, he loves it. He loves it.
That motherfucking cat has a recliner.
He's a good boy.
He's got a whole ass goddamn recliner.
Anyway.
Okay. Okay. That's all. Okay.
So this kid clearly has so much anxiety about going to the doctor. And again, I will reiterate this one more time. And this mom knows it. And this mom will absolutely use that because she knows she's going to get a reaction on camera. Because these types of provocative videos get them lots of views.
You're 160% stronger than your brother.
It's okay, Adam. It's okay. She doesn't like anything in her ears.
Okay, and that's fine. Because a lot of kids don't like that. But you just don't have to film it.
Right. Lots of kids don't like things in their ears. This is not a specific thing.
It's not even the fact that the doctor's, this doctor is actually super gentle. Seems like a nice guy, and he shouldn't be letting people film it. But he sounds like a really good doctor. He's distracting, he's getting it done. But this does not need to be filmed, people. What educational benefit are we getting from watching this? Right? What exposure? What is this doing for people who watch it? Ugh.
It's always been like that.
Anyway. Here's the needle.
Okay,
Here's the needle.
It'll be over fast. All done. See, all done. All done. All done.
I mean, you can make a case for almost every clip in this video. You could have left this out. You could have left this out. This is the part that you definitely could have left out.
Poor girl. Again, she's crying, leaving, filming. Gotta film everything.
Sticker.
They've got okay, he's not only physically holding her really tightly, which is whatever, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the blood. There's a nurse, there's another nurse, she's filming it. This is just, does this not feel like you're just taking dignity away from someone who cannot physically and cognitively give informed consent to what you are doing and putting out there about her? Can you not understand how gross this is? I can understand if it's an adult, okay, that's totally different. But not her, and not Abby. These people are disgusting. She hates this, and I just can't watch it. I'm sorry.
No, it's all done. It's okay.
Now, he's skipping through the video, 5 seconds at a time. You can imagine how long this is to watch in real time.
Nobody likes
10 minutes of that.
I know, she's
10 minutes of her excruciating pain getting her blood done, and mom just films the entire process with people's faces. Unbelievable.
It's all done. It's all done. Do you want huggies? You get Elsa? Let me see.
Huggies doesn't want to talk to you.
She
doesn't come near you. It's incredible to watch the body language towards this mom.
Sticker.
And note that because she has a camera on her face, talking to her like she's like, hey, you want a huggy? Do you want a You're holding a camera. Do you not see that these kids see that stuff? They read your energy. They read the type of person you are when the camera's on. Everything else, and when your camera's off, you're a different person. This is why it's important to call this out. Okay? We don't give these kids enough credit. And I'm not just talking about kids with autism. Any kid. Enough credit to show what we see on camera. They will never lie. Because they can't. They don't understand that they need to lie.
Show them your sticker.
Just want to show the sticker. She hates you right now.
Can I see your sticker?
Can you leave her alone for 5 effing seconds?
Are you happy now? Autumn? Yes?
Are you happy now? We got you McDonald's. You happy now? Like, yes. There's so many parallels I'm drawing between her and fathering autism. It's just scary right now.
All right, now this part of the video has been like a reaction to that. I want you to just kind of focus on what his assertion is, and then we're going to talk about what his assertion is here in a moment, because I think he's got a good point here as to why all of this is actually happening.
All right, I wanted to point something out. So this is Audrey, okay? Audrey has an Instagram. I had to go way. She has a huge Instagram. She looks like an LOL doll, first of all, which is whatever. So what happened with Audrey is she started out as a fitness influencer, right? Talking about her diet, her food, and being super, like, that's crazy how shredded she is, okay? Like, very accomplished fitness model, right? Because she's crazy. Like, it's mind-bogglingly good. Obviously, you know, with the fake boobs and everything. But it always strikes me as odd. I went to a competition. I did a Fat Guy Beast Mode vlog, and I went to a competition with Benga. And I'm just asking him, I'm like, if these women don't have fake boobs, what happens? He's like, they just look like dudes' chests. So they get these, like, their body is like a flat iron rod of steel, and then there's like boobs. It's just part of the culture. They have to do it, or they look like men, and that's fine. Some men love this. I like mom bots, as you know. I like the mom bots, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this. I'm just saying. So I want to start. Here's the beginning, right? She's got one post here. It says, get involved, being a fit mom. Odd. I was having a conversation with my sister about who inspired and motivated my main inspiration, my daughter Autumn. At most, she was born with extra chromosome at 3 months old, started occupational physical therapy. So she starts way back, and this is 439 weeks ago. So this is 8 years ago this started. So 8 years ago, she did post, and she says, that's my inspiration. Then as you go, you see it's all about fitness. It's all about fitness and, very accomplished fitness person, shredded beyond shredded. Then there's, October's Down Syndrome Awareness Month. I get that. At that point, I'd be like, you know what? She's giving everybody, I have a daughter who has autism, and we want to bring awareness to that. I understand that. I wouldn't come after you if that was what you're doing, right? Fitness, 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 fitness. Fitness, fitness has got one of her kids here. Okay, here's another one of her kids here. Nothing crazy. At that point, cool. It's not about her kids, right? None of this is about her kids. None of it. It's about her being a fitness influencer and eating and showing her shredded back muscles and all that kind of stuff. And I love this stuff. I love that people who do this, because this stuff is inspiring to other people who want to get ripped and shredded. This stuff you should just continue on this, because this is very, very awesome, is what I'm telling you. As she grows a little bit bigger, she becomes a shredded Elsa, which is weird. Then you go up, keep scroll. It's really all about her, and how hot she thinks she is and all that stuff. And whatever, you earned your body, show it off, right? I get that, right? Here's my ass, here's my boobs, here's my belly, and I get that. If you're gonna be a fitness influencer, it's kind of par for the course.
I like the 9/11 cameo we got in here for the Remember 9/11 post.
I get it, right? Happy to look. And as you continue on, we're just going to go. Like I'm saying, there's another post to Autumn right there. Just one, right? Another one here, just quickly. Autumn is in passing in this vlog at this point, right? It's not about Autumn. Because somewhere along the way, we go way to the top. I mean, this is years and years and years in the making, okay? What is happening here? Okay. Somewhere along the way, fitness just became like, maybe she wasn't growing as fast as she wanted to. And then you start seeing a little bit more of Autumn. Autumn loves to spin. This one here, she's a spice of light. Autumn starts to dance with her, right? Starts doing dances with her. Autumn starts making more of an appearance. Not the other kids, just Autumn. Autumn. Here we go. And this is about 58. This is like a year ago. So 8 years this vlog started, and then a year ago, Autumn starts to make an appearance. And her engagement starts to go way up. Look at this. Her wedding picture, 291 likes. Picture with Autumn, 1,400 plays.
Obviously, this is a very long question.
She starts,
pause it to read.
So this is what happens. TikTok happens, right? And then she starts making comments on Autumn. These types of videos start getting thousands and thousands of plays. Autumn, 836 plays. Autumn starts becoming the main, and then, the fitness thing, 210 likes, 213. As soon as Autumn comes in the picture again, increased likes. Workout fitness, 85 likes. Here's some oats on a scale, Autumn's in the picture, 1,600 plays. Here's a workout, 658 plays.
So I think you get the point that he's making here, but do you think that the mom's aware that people watch to rage about her actions, or does she lack an understanding of why people watch? So either she's heavily curated her comments, which I would believe, or just simply the people that are watching her are finding this educational or are seeing it as educational and are, because I mean, she gets plenty of positive comments about, you know, Autumn's so beautiful, you know, whatever, like the kind of stuff that you would just see on random like family vlog channels, that it's not, you know, all that controversial, or that it doesn't seem that way. And I think the people that are outraged by her content probably just don't comment, you know what I mean? I think that it's regardless, because I think what it is that she's looking at the numbers, and I think the point that he's making here is that when she's doing all her fitness content or whatever, she doesn't get the numbers. But as soon as Autumn's thrown into the mix, she starts seeing the numbers. And so whether I don't think she cares what the response is, like, directly. I think she's just seeing the numbers and being like, well, I'm going to do what I will get rewarded for. You know what I'm saying? I'm new to this little lolcow horror cow. Well, this is not being, you know, this isn't discussed anywhere else. So I'm showing you what little discussion that there actually is on this channel, on this particular channel. And other than that, YouTube Schizophrenic talked about it briefly, but, you know, he never came back. God damn it.
Autumn at the doctor, 1345. But Autumn starts becoming more and more a part of the vlog, more and more a part of the Instagram, more and more a part of TikTok and everything about TikTok, okay? And then as we get to the top, it becomes all about, now she becomes this autism mom who is like, I am the definitive answer on raising kids with autism, right? It becomes all about Autumn eventually. You know, as we get up to the top here, there's no more, it's about a dog, Autumn, a dog. Fitness starts fading out for this lady. She's got a couple here, right? She talks about quitting drinking 7 years ago. And, you know, she's starting to use different things in her social media. And this is what happens when you pivot. It's called a pivot, right? So your shit wasn't growing before, and then you pivot and something happens, right? Something, oh, geez, people like talking about Autumn. People like me talking about my daughter with autism. And so what you do is you pivot, and when that starts giving you a ton of exposure, that's the content you start to do because it pays you money. And so now if you look at the top of the vlog, it's literally mostly about obviously her and her makeup and everything else, and her doing her and being an influencer, but in Autumn as well. So it went from being all about her to all about her and Autumn now. And for someone, it's just, I want to point to this, and you can't get lost on you that someone who is about dressing up, about looking amazing, about just being me, and makeup all day long and everything else, and just being this type of influencer, that when they gravitate towards something else that grows them, it makes sense that they will just use whatever it takes to put them in the forefront. So she'll use Autumn, and then she'll use Autumn to make herself bigger. That's what I'm saying here. And so now she gets a whole bunch of comments, and it all changed. At one point, it all changed to like things like this. And if you can't see, it's because I got it blurred out. Well, I'll show you this because you can't really see her face. But she's got this CPAP mask on. Whose business is this? Whose business? And so if you look now it became about raising Autumn. Now it became about Autumn. All things Autumn now, right? Special needs family YouTuber, 98,000 subscribers, Down syndrome, autism, since November 14. So she changed it. We can go back 8 years to find out what she was doing, and then it all changed. And so now let's go to her TikTok. Let's go to YouTube real quick. So her most recent video here is about going to doctors. Again, it's about going to the doctor, getting fitted for a CPAP mask, which is nobody's business. Again, nobody's business. 28 million views. It's not like she doesn't make a lot. She makes some money. Okay? So raising Autumn, it went about from being fitness aware to now raising, because this is what gets them views, right? And their video views aren't insane. They only have 100,000, then they're getting 25,000. It's not crazy. So if you go to her TikTok, Audrey and Autumn Percival, right? It's about Audrey and Autumn. It's not about her family. It's about Autumn. It's not about even, well, it's about both of them, right? Because Audrey wants to.
What I even find a little bit, like, to even take the point a little bit further, the fact that, like, it's not just about Autumn. It's about Audrey and Autumn. You know what I mean? Like, she has to throw herself in there. And you're going to start to see that when we go look at her other channel.
Elevate her platform by using her daughter to give her the views. And so what she does is she does videos about Autumn, and she gets comments, right? And so hear me out. Before Autumn was put into the sphere, okay, which was about a year ago, there is no reason to do videos where you're like, don't make comments about my daughter, right? So let me show you something she did recently.
I also want you.
Okay, so here's something that's important. So she does this video, she does this TikTok, says, "You really gonna let that child grow up like that and be left to rot defenseless when you pass away? Selfish AF," which is, I don't agree with that comment. But now, there's all these comments coming in like this that she'll comment on because it's the drama of it. She doesn't need to comment on any of these things like this.
Oh boy. If you are educated about Down syndrome, you understand.
That is wild, because it must be from the same day that I pulled that other clip. But again, this is January of 2022 when she resolved, and we're already 19 days into the year, and she needs to educate everybody. This was her New Year's resolution, was to respond to the haters and educate everybody because she can handle it. And then this is what she fucking puts out.
Understand it's a spectrum.
So says, I do know my cousin Brian has Down syndrome. We don't baby him and push him in a car. We make him walk. And so she comes on with her LOL eyes, and she sits here, and now she became the professional on autism, right? A lot of these parents, I get that they live with kids with Down syndrome and autism, so they feel like, I know everything about this, right? And they do know more than most who don't have kids with that, right? They do. But now she became about the drama. She became about the comments that people are leaving about Autumn. Okay? She literally put her daughter on the internet as a target. And we know the internet's full of complete and utter disgusting idiots, right? You're not going to get away from it. And so people are like, well, why is it my responsibility that those idiots are going to exist? So why can I not put my daughter on because those idiots exist? Yeah, it's because those idiots exist that you shouldn't put her on there. I'm saying it. Yes. If you have the ability to not put your kid as a target somewhere, would you put, like, if and I'll say this again, if you knew that your kid was going to go out and get bullied somewhere, right? Do you send your kid there? Right? You prepare them, you go. But if you had the option, I'm not talking about school, I'm talking about like anywhere, right? If you know that if you send your kid to the park and you know that there's a kid there that's going to bully them, do you send your kid to the park? Right? Or do you know if your kid's going to get hurt or do something? Do you allow them to do that thing? So what she's doing is she's putting her kid on the internet and opening her kid up to all these comments, right? And she's like, well, no, you don't get to say that. I'm going to kick you off my platform if you do that. But you're the one who put her there, and you didn't need to put her there at all.
And that was what Carly was trying to say when she was trying to say, you're putting this content out and people are going to bully her. This is exactly what Carly was trying to say, is that there are fucking weirdos on the fucking internet and you shouldn't exploit your child this way.
That's what I'm saying. She's the one who did this.
Some people with Down syndrome struggle physically. Some people struggle intellectually. Some struggle both. Not every single person with Down syndrome is exactly the same.
Did Girly just say both with an L? Some people have both.
Intellectually. Some struggle both. Not every...
She said both. Just like Amberlynn. She said both.
Every single person with Down syndrome is exactly the same. And you can't treat every single person with Down syndrome exactly the same because not all of them have the exact same needs. And this
good point. So then why are you putting her out there? So then it can't be really about raising awareness to something, because what you just said there negates the entire process. So if she's different than everybody else, and they all are, and she's right, then there's no drawing up line because they're all different. So even if everything was different, if everything was the same, it'd be different. Here's how we do this. Okay, well, no one else deals with that specific issue because it's all different. So you're really not doing a universal help to anybody. You're just pointing out her problems, her things for the internet to tear apart. That's what you're doing.
I really don't like trying to explain myself to people that are dedicated to misunderstanding me.
And again, here we go. Ready? I don't like explaining myself. Then don't put it out there. Not your responsibility. Okay, not her responsibility either for you to put her issues out there so that you have to come to her defense. Do you know how you know what? You could have negated that. You could have stopped this whole thing of having to come to her defense. And I'll tell you how. You ready? You got your ears on? You got your listening ears, everybody? Is don't put her information out in the internet. There was no reason for it. What benefit was it to Autumn for you to put all this on the internet? Tell me. Tell me what the benefit was. What did it do for you? What did it do for Autumn? Well, here's the answer. What did it do for you? Right? It increased your sub count and your social media presence and your money intake. What did it do for her? Absolutely nothing, except that you took away her dignity. That's all it did for her. And
see, this is why I told you that you needed to watch this video. You know, this is why I told you needed to watch this fucking video, because he just lays it right out there. Because it really is. It's you know, I guess it's just hard for me to say that this woman's exploiting her Down syndrome child for money. Clout. She got brownie points. I mean, like I said, I think she does look at the numbers and lets the numbers speak for her. Like that, she lets the numbers guide her where she's going to go. But at the end of the day, like, it's money, you know. When you have 98,000 subscribers and you're getting like a few million per video, like, I'm sorry, not a few million, like you're getting like 1 million views on videos, like when you're getting the view counts that she's getting, I should say, that you're making a decent enough amount of money off of ad revenue. And that's assuming her AdSense stays intact. I'm not sure that it does. Like, I'm surprised that she's getting full YouTube ad revenue off of that. I don't know if she is or not, but it's not, you know, not my concern either way. But like with the views that she's getting, she's making enough money for it to be an incentive to get more views by doing this shit.
And the fact that you now have to come online and rebut all these comments about her that don't even need to be there because she didn't need to be online to be a target. And so those people who are commenting are a-holes. 112% they are. But they exist. And you put her in that sphere where those people exist when you didn't need to. That's the point. There was no reason to do it. It's not like you didn't have a choice. You absolutely have a choice. And so her whole TikTok became about this. I think she might have been following Fathering Autism at one point.
This is what we're not going to do on my page.
So did you eat a lot of junk food as a teen, or your partner did, or both? Your diet as a teen affects the long-term health of your offspring. I think she might have done a video about what Autumn eats. And we know that, you know, with Abby too, these kids, they love food. Every kid loves food. Let's be real. But she's like, we're not going to do this. Well, you put it out there. So yeah, you are going to do it. And then responding to it, you're doing it more. Do you not understand this? She doesn't understand it. And she does though. She does understand this because this gets her more views. This gets her more things. And then she shuts the comments off on these types of videos. You don't have to put it out there. Pro tip.
We are not going to blame or shame parents of children with autism or Down syndrome.
Who's blaming you? What is she saying here? That you feed your kid unhealthy things? Well, yeah, that's if people are commenting on.
Do you see that she's more worried about being like, we're not going to shame parents? Like, fuck. Like, I listen, I understand there's a lot of you out there that have have children. I just, can you guys, can you just shut up? Okay, you're not infallible just because you were able to procreate. Okay? And this idea of we're not going to shame the parents of Down syndrome. What about the Down syndrome children? I'll shame a parent if they deserve to be shamed. Fight me. I mean, I get it. I'm not going to have the whatever joys, because I don't like children. I don't want children. I'm not going to experience the life-changing events of bringing another life into this world. But at the same fucking time, like, It's, you know, okay, cool. You can shut up about it now. Yeah, don't shame parents like Shani and Rev. It's just like, for whatever reason, people think that once they become parents, they're like the best human beings on earth, and everyone should respect them because now they're parents. Then why are you mocking it and laughing at it clearly? Mocking what? And laughing at parenthood? Because it's a joke. Okay? Because it's a fucking joke. You are the one that chose to have those children, not the rest of the world. I didn't say the institution of procreating was a bad thing. I'm saying that the rest of us don't have to adjust the way we live our lives because you decided to have children. That's what I'm saying. And I know it's a hot take, but I'm just saying, I feel like a lot of parents make it everyone else's problem that they had children.
The absolute unhealthiness of your kid. Okay.
Listen, I'm full of bad takes. Unsub now, please. I'm serious. I feel like I've just been waiting for somebody to just shit on me for one of these.
Hey, you're the one who put it out there, so it's open for discussion, right? I won't. But it is open for discussion because you're letting people see. You're creating a parasocial relationship between your fans and your kid. And so those crazy weirdo fans and adult people feel like they have a need to chime in.
I appreciate the discussion. I really do. And I just feel like there's a lot of people, like, because I was talking about it earlier, that I had somebody in the comments on the last stream that I told them to do a video essay, and they said, "You think you can demand things out of me?" It just feels like everyone's real sensitive around here. And I never know if I'm setting off a bomb. I'm a parent. Sometimes I don't like children. It's just like, you know, and I don't think parenthood is for everyone. Case in point, Shani and Rev. I mean, it's not meant for everybody.
Which, don't you get how dangerous that is? And that's why you should take this shit off. But yeah, they do. You're putting it out there, lady. I don't understand this whole concept of these people who put something out there like, oh, you don't get to say anything about that. Are you kidding me? Welcome to the internet, Grandma.
We have absolutely no control over this. Another thing I get frustrated with is people telling me that if I had gotten her early intervention earlier, she would be at a higher level. I honestly don't know how I could have gotten her earlier intervention because she started
by not turning into a raging alcoholic. That would be one way of getting her earlier intervention.
Early intervention at 3 months old.
I don't believe you. Also, I think what people are alluding to is that your whole world is filmed. And we know that vloggers and these people who are influencers, they don't live a normal life. We know that with Abby, specifically fathering autism. And
thank you, Heaps. Yeah, I appreciate it. It makes me feel better. Good luck, WEF. Thank you.
What Priscilla do, those people are so wrapped up in their own worlds, MLMs and filming and editing and everything else, that there's just no way they have time for their daughter. They brought an in-house respite worker to babysit so they could do their shit. We see that you're a fitness influencer, okay, that worked really hard because look at your body. Are you telling me that didn't take a crazy amount of your time to get your body to look like that while you're taking photos and doing videos about that stuff? Are you telling me that you were there when you needed to be there? Is that what you're telling me? Because we can see that with our own eyes, that it's likely impossible for you to get to that level without having some. And I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying I'm making an observation that to get to the level that she was at takes an enormous amount of dedication. We're talking hours a day to get there. So that's what people are alluding to, is that maybe you weren't there when you needed to be there. And just say that. No, I was there and I did this. Except you're like, we're not going to do this and I'm going to kick you off my platform if you do that. You don't have to kick anybody off the platform if you don't create the platform that allows people to comment about this stuff. It is the internet after all. She did not start YouTube in 2017. She started in 2011. It says right on her page. The blush, chill. It's about subscribe.
Yeah, but she didn't start this content till 2017.
Subscribers. And again, that video was all about, we're almost at 100,000. Why does it matter if it's about bringing awareness to this? Who cares about your sub count? That right there was one of the most eye-opening videos she's ever done because she's like, please subscribe, please subscribe, please subscribe. If it's about your heart for autism and helping parents raise awareness, then you don't care about that kind of stuff. But we all know that that's not true. And there's I don't want to go through this anymore because there's so many videos of them at the doctor. If this is about raising Autumn, why is she posting pictures of her with her like Halloween costumes or her showing off her ass and her boobs and everything else? It's not. If it's about raising Autumn, then make it about raising Autumn. But we can see right through that bullshit. It's just a facade. It's a lie because you've had this insatiable need for the last 8 years to become an influencer, to be famous for whatever reason, to be in the front of the camera, to look at me, look at me, look at me. And we could see that from the beginning. So that's why we don't think that's why most of us with a brain, most of us parents with a brain in our heads, see that it's about you and not about Autumn. And that's why it's interesting to look at this video and this channel and this social media person from the point where she's kind of early in this, right? Where she switched from being a fitness influencer to, oh, my daughter gets me views? Let's get this. Let's get to 100,000. Let's do this and let's do this. So we see all that. And it's interesting to see that and to see where she'll go from here. But don't subscribe to these types of channels, everybody. Do not look at this type of content. If you watch this stuff, you're complicit. If you create parasocial relationships with minors, specifically minors who have autism, you have something wrong in your brain. And you need to stop. You need to stop asking parents about, where is this girl? Where's Autumn today? Where's Abigail? You know, I love when she does this. And if you know more, and to the cherry on top, if you know more about that kid's, medical history than most people ever should, you should give your head a shake. And you should stop watching this garbage. It is nobody's business. Nobody's. And if this mom is saying, well, I need that support, I like to reach out, I like to help, there are so many closed private Facebook groups with thousands upon thousands of people going through the same thing that could use your expertise or you could use theirs. You don't need to put it on the internet for everybody to see and comment on. That's only your fault there. Aubrey, or Audrey, whatever the hell your name is. Unbelievable. Please stop watching this stuff. Please stop making these people rich off of the backs of their children. Children who will never, ever be able to give informed consent. Ever. When it comes to following autism and these types of channels, that's a big deal in this channel. I hate people who do this. They are disgusting in my books. They are not good parents. They are terrible parents. And they should be called out for being that way and taking the dignity away from their children. All right? Let's take a deep breath. This is a tough one today, but we have to keep calling these people out. If there are other channels that you guys know that are doing this, reach out to me. I'll cover them. I think let's do a video or two about them so that it's out there and people who are looking them up might be able to see my video and say, well, you know what? I actually don't want to do this. I think Josh has some good points about this, and so maybe I just won't watch it. And then
all right, so that's pretty much the video. I'm gonna ask you guys, like I said, to go check it out. I'm putting a link in the chat so that you can watch it on his channel. Leave a like and a comment and all that shit. And that was the only video that I could find that he did about Raising Autumn. With all that being said, Raising Autumn, it's still her main channel and everything. But I don't want to talk about that channel, and I don't want to watch content from that channel, and I think you guys all know why, and I've said this, I just don't want to promote that kind of that content at all. The thing is, the point that I really wanted you to get out of this was that Audrey has a tendency of being, wanting to be the center of attention in all of this. And so Audrey has a second channel, okay? I'm using this FreeTube app, so hopefully I don't give these fucking people views. So Audrey has a second channel where Autumn is not on it. It is just her. And as you can see, instead of having 100,000 subscribers, we've only got 2,000 now. And if you remember the comments from Tattle Life, they brought up that Audrey would stay up all night and have these like themed parties. And she's still doing this shit. Even 3 months ago, 4 months ago, decorate for Halloween with me. And I've watched a few of these. And like, she does these parties for like $180. And I'm like, girl, why are you spending this much money? So I was wondering effectively if you guys wanted to watch some of this. She also apparently talks about her pole dancing. She's a professional pole dancing competitor. What do you guys want? Do you guys want a Taylor Swift Pinterest party? Or pole dancing? Press 1 for Taylor Swift Pinterest party. Or 2 for pole dancing. You're in charge. I do kind of want to see this Taylor Swift party.
So for all of this, it was $17.50, which to me, that's cheap. That's a good deal.
$17.50 for balloons, a backdrop, and a tablecloth. We'll look at the pole dancing after this.
Well,
but do you remember the whole thing about the labels? Like, she doesn't need to put labels on the Tide Pods and the dryer balls. She doesn't put labels on this shit for Autumn. She might say that she does, but she puts this shit on the fucking things because she tries to do this organization content where she's like, organize my sink with me or whatever, which is fine. But it's like, for her to be like, oh, and like, here's the thing, is like, when you watch some of this shit, you're like, I thought your life was hard. I thought you were complaining about how terrible it was to be the mother of a Down syndrome child. And you're just over here like, you know, glam organizing and all this shit, and you're pole dancing. Like, what?
welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, my name is
Like, I'm sure she has time for other things in her life, but it just seems like she has a lot of that time.
Audrey, and I'm here for fitness, party planning, and organization. So if you're into that sort of thing, make sure you hit that subscribe button. So I want to share with you guys my birthday decorations, and you're probably wondering why I decorated for my own birthday, and that's because I am a crazy perfectionist. My goal is to spend under $50
Oh, man, and you picked a Taylor Swift theme?
on decorations and treats. So let's see if I can do it. Stay tuned. You guys, this heat is ridiculous. It says on my thing that it's 86 degrees and it feels so much hotter though. But we're here. Let's get this done. When we have this kind of heat, I always have to put my shade up, even when I go into the store, because it's just
Jesus
so
cow,
miserable getting
you
back into
forgot
my car and
to
everything's burning
become
hot.
a member.
I am gonna get 2 of these little backdrop things. I always get these and these.
Girl, 4 bags? 4 bags? Even Amberlynn wouldn't do that.
I'm also gonna get some of these. These are my favorite.
Who wants to see a
I didn't
middle-aged
have
mom
much
pole
left
dance?
on party supplies. Just
She's a professional.
The balloons are terrible. So I'm gonna go try Five Below and Aldi.
Jesus cow,
So
thank
I
you for
had to
becoming a
look at
member. How unexpected and surprising. And Big Bird, thank you for gifting a membership to Melissa Mefford. Thank you so much. I watched some pole dancing world championships on. Yeah, that's a thing. Oh my God, Jesus cow! Thank you for gifting 50 memberships. The hell is wrong with you? Oh my God, I can't read all this. Thank you so much, Jesus cow. I really appreciate it. Don't fall asleep in the goddamn tub. They're raining. It's coming. Oh, it's okay, Jesus cow. We love you anyway. I better get one. So, like, what happens is, do you have a brand account? I learned this recently. There's a whole thing on YouTube about brand accounts. Shanny's McDonald's Wi-Fi. A brand account is like, you know how you can make like multiple accounts on YouTube? Like you can make like multiple channels. Your primary channel is the only one that can get gift memberships. If you make additional accounts underneath it, those are considered brand accounts. It's fucking weird, but I recently had to change my other channel over to a brand or to a primary account in order to be able to gift out memberships. It's really weird. I just work here. Jesus cow, thank you so much again. I really appreciate it.
Five Below before, so we'll see how it goes today if we find
Five Below.
I did not have any luck at Five Below for balloons, so after Aldi, I'm gonna go to Walmart.
Oh, the Wi-Fi one is teddy bear? What's she making? S'mores?
20 in each.
4 for 20 at $1 each. Okay, that's not a bad price, I guess.
I have one of these already, but I'll use one of these. So I usually do decoration
Girl, that was like $2. Get you some double-sided tape. What you talking about?
in this room. But the ceiling is so hard to reach that I'm gonna do it in here today. So I'm gonna move this table over here and put a table right there. This thing is really dirty, so I gotta clean it.
I'm confused as to why the house is being staged this way. Are people coming over?
Cobwebs.
Cobwebs?
All right, so I bought this tablecloth a long time ago, and I haven't decided if I'm going to use this square one in the middle or I'm going to use the runner, but I am going to use silver.
Having this rug.
But first I'm going to put this on and see how
The
it
rug's okay, kind of. Kind of. I don't mind the color scheme of the rug. The pattern's a little bit much.
So I like how this looks. I don't know how I'm going to feel after I put the backdrop silver as well, so it might be too much silver. I might use the runner instead, but so far, so good. So I got these at the Dollar Tree. I'm not sure how I'm going to attach them.
You're gonna attach them right to the curtains? I mean, okay, but I still don't get this. Like, are people coming over and this is like a really weird room that you're using as like a house party space? Like, this doesn't... I'm not getting living room vibes from
I've
this.
used this backdrop before, and it kind of bugs me that it's not straight, but
I guess it was the dining
I think
room.
you're gonna be able to tell. It looks really cool, like mirrored. It was a lot easier to use than the fringe, I will say that.
Now, where down the line did this turn into a Taylor Swift party? That's what I need to know.
And that part I do like. So I'm gonna work on the balloons next. Okay, so there are a couple different
Camera is on, no sweatpants and floppy t-shirt for this lady. Everything must be tight, camera action. Exactly.
ways you can make a balloon garland. You can use
She's the star on this channel.
I showed you this at Walmart. It's like
No Autumn here, which makes this all the more fun for future reactions.
plastic thing with all these holes in it. It's kind of hard to see. I have to like put it up against something darker so you can see. Let me see if you can see the holes. But they have holes like this, and you put a balloon through that hole and then tuck it over to the smaller hole. So that's the way you can make it. And you have to make it every other side. Like put one balloon on this side, one balloon on this side, one balloon on this side.
Oh,
okay.
That's actually
the other
pretty
way
smart.
you can make a balloon garland is with fishing line. But the thing with fishing
We're
line that I don't
tucking
like
now.
is it takes
Oh my
way
God,
too many
Big Burb,
balloons.
thank you for the $20 super chat. I guess we're in the gifting spirit tonight. Thank you so much for the stream. It really is the worst of the internet. Happy to support. My parent really enjoys watching this. Me. Anyway, Audrey is evil. Autumn and those child need CPS. I still don't know if I would go that far, but I definitely am letting you guys make your own interpretation here because it's in my opinion not that okay. And I think that if there's any point that I'm trying to drive here is that Audrey still does have some desire to make content on her own outside of Autumn, but it just doesn't get the views. Like 877 views, but then, if you compare it to fuck it, we'll pull up the channel. 55,000 views, 44,000 views, 170,000 views, 231,000 views for Autumn Struggles with the Meltdown. You see what I mean? Like, Audrey's not getting the views. And that's a problem for her, from what I can tell.
And this takes way less balloons and costs less money. So that's the way I like to do it. Plus, I honestly think using this is easier. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna board all these balloons. So I got 80 balloons.
But at least she's still out here trying.
It says that 100 balloons would make 16 feet. And I don't think I need 16 feet. So I think I'm gonna have some.
How come you've never done a table with curtains and balloons? Because I'm not a woman. I'm just gay. Diddy had hundreds of millions of views. No one is invincible. True.
Left over, but I wanted to make sure I got enough. Okay, so I decided I'm gonna take a tape measure and I'm gonna measure because
Aw, fuck. Was I muted that whole fucking time? I don't even remember what I said.
I don't want to make any more balloons than I have to.
Oh, I remember what I said. You don't have to throw yourself a birthday party. This whole thing seems really fucking tedious and time consuming, and you don't have to throw yourself a birthday party.
I want to make. Okay, so 6 feet. But I want to like have it draping down, so 6 feet by 7. Yeah,
Do a
13
bog
feet.
hit. Yeah,
so
they'll straighten things
I need to
out.
make 13 feet, so I don't need 100. I might have enough balloons. Okay, so the first time I did a garland like this, I did it alternating colors but I'm gonna try to do it all one color per section, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna show you guys how I do it. So I am gonna skip a couple, probably 3. And then I'm gonna start with, I think I'm gonna start with white. Let's start with white. Okay, so like I said, you take this, you put it through the hole, the big hole, okay? And you pull it all the way through.
Wait, she said she was 37? You think she looks good for 37? Look at those damn hands. Jakes. I definitely did not think she was going to be 37. Okay, I'm just gonna say that much right here, right now. I did not think she was going to be 37, actually, because I missed that comment just now, and you guys are saying she's 37. I'm like, you're fucking joking, right? I thought you guys were talking about yourselves. Hey, we all have physical flaws. Yeah, of course, you know, but those hands ain't saying 30. I would have guessed 41. I definitely would have guessed at least 40.
Through.
Just like overall would have guessed 40.
And then over.
I also do have a tendency of thinking everybody's older than me, so.
You see how I did that? And that it stays in there, okay? And then you're gonna take another white one, because I told you.
Even though I'm old as shit now.
All one color per section. Okay, take another white one. And you're gonna put it on the other side. So turn it around. Push it through. You just want it to be opposite side of this one, okay? So take this one, pull it through. Okay. And then make sure it slides over to the smaller side. And then there you have it. So one on one side, one on the other side. See? So I'm going to continue to do that.
Oh, TikTok, TikTok. We couldn't have gotten some copyright-free music in the middle of this, girl? You couldn't look up, like, something to play in the middle of this? Are you even listening to music while you do this? Are you just sitting there doing this in silence?
This is where we're at. Okay, so how I'm attaching it to the wall is I took this, I taped it, and then I just looped it around and tied it up a knot.
What? Are those more balloons?
Balloon.
What is that? I don't know what that is. You know, maybe the reason your party planning...
Okay, so the next thing I bought on Amazon...
Your party planning content isn't taking off is because you're not explaining it very well.
And I want it to look like a friendship bracelet. You know, the whole Taylor Swift thing. So I'm going to show you guys this. Okay, so these balloons link together. And they have white ones and then colored ones. And I'm going to put these letters and I'm going to spell out my birthday era. So that's what we're going to...
What does that have to... Does anyone know what that has to do with Taylor Swift? But she's listening to Chappelle Roan. I don't... You know, I've heard people talking about Chappelle Roan, and maybe I'm a bad gay. I have no fucking clue who the fuck that is. And I don't care to know.
We're going to do... I'll show you how they link together. Okay, so I will show you. I'm not...
Era is a Taylor Swift thing. I think that's what I was thinking. Like...
They link together. There's an end piece here so that they can connect. Okay.
But like nothing about this is Taylor Swift. I don't know. Like the balloons with letters on them is what she's trying to say. I don't know.
And there is a pack of white ones.
I mean, it's only 37. It's not like she's turning 40 or like a number that's like a whole
so as
number.
You guys can see, they link together.
You know,
I am going to tie string to the end, and I'm going to put it up, and then I'm going to add the letters. I feel like it'll be more even if I do it when it's up there.
Taylor is a woman. She's a woman. It all fits. It tells you. Anal. These do look sus. Do you think they're flavored? Oh my god. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
I think it's cute. So, I think I can put the letters on now.
Oh my god.
I could have made these on my Cricut, but I already purchased it as a package. And I will link it in my description so you guys can find it easily. I feel like so far so good. I feel like it's super cute.
Did you mean to put eras? Like, did you just accidentally put a fourth white balloon and we're like, oh, let me put an S there? Like, was this supposed to be eras? I don't get it. But again, what is this? How is this supposed to be Taylor Swift? I don't understand with the lettered balloons. I just don't get it. I guess it's kind of cute, but I'm more concerned about there are no party guests. Like, that's what I'm saying is, like, who is this for? And, like, why does it seem like it's buried in the very back part of the house away from everything?
I love it.
I don't understand how it's Taylor Swift.
Was only 3 bags of these. So they were $1 each. So that was $3. And then the garland part, those linking balloons, and also the labels that came with it, that was $11.99. So that cost way more than the garland and the backdrop. The backdrop was $1.
Are we going to have to talk about that YouTube schizophrenic post? Because I forgot to talk about it. And I meant to, but nothing happened to YouTube schizophrenic, okay? I'll explain it, but you have to wait till the end of the stream.
Each, $1.25 each from the Dollar Tree. So for all of this, it was $17.50, which to me, that's cheap. That's a good deal because I already had the tablecloth.
$17.50, but how many hours of your time did you burn away blowing up all these damn balloons?
I already had the runner.
No, he didn't. Nothing happened. It's a troll that he deserved. Okay, that's it. If you look in the comment section, you'll find it. He did it to somebody else. Something good for the goose.
Should include the garland maker thing, like the plastic thing, but I already had it, so I reused it a bunch of times.
She used an electric pump, but it still took a while.
It's only $2 at Walmart, so that would have been $20. So $19. Sorry, I can't add. So it would have been $19 if I had to buy that too. But I already had one, so. All right, I have made Rice Krispie trees so many times.
But it is funny that you told people. I saw Ani posted a fucking thing on her community tab. So, whatever. Either way, hopefully it gets his ass out of fucking bed and onto fucking his channel, onto YouTube. YouTube schizophrenic, do something. God damn it. I spent an entire month, I wasted an entire month trying to get your fucking attention. Do something now. I thought she was saying that cost $17.50. Yeah, she was saying the balloons and all that cost $17.50, not like $1,750.
I have it memorized. 4 tablespoons of butter. I think it's like 6 cups. 6 cups of cereal. A whole bag of mini marshmallows. And I'm going to add peanut butter.
Girl, you making Rice Krispie treats?
I did that before and it was really good, so I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, these just Rice Krispie treats with peanut butter flavoring. Peanut butter flavored Rice Krispie treats.
Pretzels. We're gonna make them a little different this time. I'm gonna try it with little slices of apple.
That sounds good, I gotta be honest. This is a party for a 5-year-old? Oh, well, you know. It's her party,
Okay, so we're all
okay.
waiting for the oven to preheat.
Fair.
I am going to put the chocolate in here and I'm going to cover this with chocolate. I know a better method this time to use a pastry bag.
Stop it, Jesus cow. I still ain't watched that one either. Okay, so she's adding a chocolate layer to the peanut butter Rice Krispies.
Okay, so I cut up some apple.
But you see how Autumn was in the shot and she didn't have to be involved in the video?
And I'm going to take a wrapper off of that and then stick it in the oven without the apples. The apples don't go on until after. But it's supposed to be like caramel apple pretzels.
See, she's just not part of the content on this channel.
All right,
and
we're
that's
gonna put this in the oven
fine.
for
That's fine, girl. Do this. Do this. Stop it with the other channel. But, you know, as long as you do this, I want to make fun of it.
4 minutes at 300. You could do it at 350, but I just feel like it gets too melty, and I've done this enough times to know you don't want it to be too melty. You want it to kind of be a little less melty. All right, I did try 1 or 2 already. I think these are going to turn out awesome. I did add a little bit of lime juice to the apples.
I was about to say, how long are these going to sit out? Because those apples are going to be brown as fuck in a few minutes.
So that they don't turn brown, but they might still turn a little bit brown. But I think they're going to be good.
When is this party?
I'm telling you, they look fire. Okay, the last thing I'm gonna make is peanut butter dipped in dark chocolate pretzel rods. I've never tried it. Let's see how it turns out.
You've never tried it. Okay.
My chocolate peanut
Girl.
butter pretzels. I did have a little bit of peanut butter left over and a little bit of chocolate left over too. So I miscalculated a little bit, but I'm gonna put them in the fridge.
Also, why is the kitchen island such a goddamn cluttered mess? Okay? All that time you spent fucking blowing up them goddamn balloons. What can Brown do for you? And the kitchen's a goddamn mess. Clean that goddamn counter off.
Is it good? Yeah, it's a caramel apple candy. And, well, caramel apple pretzel candy. Good? You might need some milk because it's so chocolatey. But I think you like it. I showed this on a previous video, but the best...
Now see how there was nothing like about her crying or screaming or anything. It's just like her just eating something and, you know, that's it.
The best way to cut this once you put the chocolate is to do it upside down. So I always use this little thing that it came with so that they're pretty even. I just push down and then cut it with a knife.
Okay, just do it. Jesus Christ.
So Autumn and I are going to make a zero sugar double food cupcakes today with...
How many goddamn desserts are you doing for this? This is insane.
Sugar-free frosting. Now squeeze. Good job. You don't want to drip. Squeeze. I have never made sugar-free frosting, so we're using the Convectioner's Swerve and just butter and 1 teaspoon of vanilla. In.
I don't have a huge problem with this, but I'm telling you, this is not what's being put on the other channel.
All right, last but not least, I'm gonna set everything up.
Girl, how many days did this take you? Because it seemed like this happened over multiple days. In which case, what happened with those damn apples?
I did buy one more thing. This is my favorite licorice of all time. I did want to get one more candy, but I'm not gonna go to the store. But I wanted to get gummy colas. That's my other favorite candy. Those are my 3 favorite candies.
Slightly nice to see them do calm bonding things. And that's the thing. They're completely capable of doing it. But that doesn't get the views, and that's the problem. Yeah, but how long does lime juice prevent an apple from browning? And why are we making these in advance? Because do you see what else she did there? These are clearly 2 different rooms in her house. So what was the purpose of all of these plastic containers and packing them all up and then laying them? Do you see what I'm saying here? This is like neurotic fucking stupid shit that like people do when they're just perpetually bored at home. And I've noticed with the other parties that she does, she'll make all of these things and then she'll cover it up in saran wrap. And it's like, when is this party? Is it tomorrow or something? Why is everything all like wrapped up in saran wrap? You can use a caramelized lime juice to make it last a week. I did not know that it would last a week. But yeah, she said lime juice is what she did. What's her husband do? I don't even know.
All right, there you have it. My peanut butter pretzel. Okay, the one thing about these apple things is they don't stay on the pretzel, so I do not recommend. But they taste really good, and they're only good like the day of, and then after that they're ruined. The sugar.
How many days has it been?
3 cupcakes are good. These are my favorite of all time when they happen. Also these 2. And my peanut butter Rice Krispie squares. I feel like it turned out really good. Yes, you gotta try Rice Krispie. Joe, you already tried the apple. You said it was good. I want to try the cupcake.
This is so goddamn uncomfortable.
Oh, those are good.
Could be serious.
Let's try this cupcake, bro. Am I gonna say it tastes just like a regular one? It's really not bad for sugar-free. Yeah, the frosting is like, the texture is just really weird.
I don't know. I'm just curious. What do you do on your birthday? Especially if you're one of these entitled parents. What do you do on your birthday? I would assume you just maybe order some pizza or something that you really like. Maybe cook something that you really like. You know, maybe have a cake or something. But I don't know. It just seems like she spent hours and hours blowing up fucking balloons and making a bunch of fucking like junk food to celebrate her own damn birthday.
It's like, yeah, it's like melty. But I don't mind it. It's good. For sugar-free, it's really good.
Like every amount of this feels like it's just the intention of like, I don't know, just try-harding at life, I guess.
So far, everything's good, babe?
Yeah, chocolate and peanut butter, you can't go wrong, right?
Yeah, so the Rice Krispie square is good. The pretzel rods are good. The apple things are good.
This is just glazing to show off to the other wine moms on the internet. Exactly. You know, I thought they were going to have actual guests, and apparently that's not happening.
Cakes are good, actually. Winning! Okay, so I shopped at Dollar Tree, Aldi, Walmart, and I got one thing at Albertsons. So grand total, do you guys think I did it? Did I keep it under $50? It was $47.37. That's way better than I thought.
That should have been under fucking $20. You could have saved $47.37 by just not having a birthday too.
Way, way better than I thought. I'm happy with that. I didn't show in the video, but I got butter, zero sugar cake mix, and Swerve confectioner sugar at Walmart. So the butter was $2.54. The zero sugar cake mix was $2.67, and the Swerve confectioner.
Where are you getting butter at $2.50 right now? Where? I need to know where you're finding butter for $2.50.
Sugar was $6.98, and I didn't record the licorice that I got at Albertsons was $4.99. I wouldn't pay that much for candy, but it's my favorite candy, and it's my birthday, so I'm like, I'm getting it. Okay. The one thing for this project that I feel like didn't really work good, but it tasted.
Do you think she made her money back on views? I have 0 cents of AdSense. On this video, absolutely not. Do I think she made her money back tenfold on a different video? Yeah, absolutely. But not on this video, no. She's not making shit on this channel.
Good was the apple pretzel Rolos. They get weird in the fridge. So I put them in the fridge to like make the chocolate harden, but it got moistury and weird and funky. And I think if I would have left it out to dry or left it out to.
That sounds disgusting. Just why didn't you just make it the day of? That's the problem. Why didn't you just make it the day of?
Harden, I guess, or dry. I don't know. It would not be coming out with all this funky moisture, so that the Rolo was not sticking to the pretzel, and it was just falling off, and it was a mess. But it tasted really good. I feel like if you make it the day of, and you set it out the day of, they'll be fine. But if you want to store them and then serve them the next day, it's going to be a hard no, and they're going to come out.
At least cake, and sometimes I've had like a cookout and such, but only for milestones these days. I do try to decorate for other people like my husband, but never my own birthday unless it's barbecue. Right, like you might do something for your birthday, but this is just like decorating for a child's birthday and then, you know, turns out it's for you.
Weird and funky, but they tasted really good. Another tip I will tell you is I should have made the balloons smaller. And I should have done alternating. Like I should have done some half the size and then some bigger and then some half the size and some bigger. And it would have come out more professional looking because they're all the same size. It's like, it still looks good, but it doesn't look like the professionals do. And I could have bought more balloons that were smaller, tied through.
Like she thinks she's like trying to live up to a professional party planner. You know, this is giving off the fancy vibes where she wanted to be a fucking professional party planner, professional wedding planner. And it's like, you know, like, I don't know, have fun with it, I guess. But like, I don't see you getting any big gigs here anytime soon.
3 little tiny ones together and stuck them in there. And I could have done that, but I was tired. Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm pre-diabetic, so I am supposed to be watching my sugars. That's why I made sugar-free cupcakes. I try not to go overboard on the candy. I try to just eat a couple pieces. A couple pieces and then take a walk, or a couple pieces and then do my workout, because that's like what you should do, is work out after you have it. So your blood sugar doesn't shoot up and then crash. So yeah, I try really hard.
Yeah, so she's saying she's pre-diabetic, and like, I don't know what that means when you're this size. Do you see what I mean? I don't know what, like, when you're this skinny. Like, I know what it means when you're fat as fuck like me. But, like, I don't know what that means here. It's like, I wouldn't, does she need to lose, does she need to lose weight? There's different types of diabetes. So, like, I know that she used to be an alcoholic, and if she's pre-diabetic, then, I mean, what is that? Probably, is that a result of anything, or do you think that's genetics? Diabetes isn't genetic, is it? It might be, I don't know. I don't know these things. Her lipstick is trashy AF and it's super sexy. You know, you need to watch your mouth in here. I know it doesn't necessarily mean fat, but yeah, it's all about what your body is capable of producing. It means she was overloading on sugars and exercising to lose the weight. She burned her insulin markers. Oh my goodness. If it's pre-diabetes, I don't think that's genetic. I still don't. I mean, look, I still don't think pre-diabetes is a thing. There, I said it. I think it just means that your doctor's trying to scare you into getting your diet in order. And I think that's the same thing that's happening here. Especially if she drank girl drinks that could give her diabetes. Fair. I don't think the genetic type has a pre-phase. Right, you would just have diabetes. I agree with everyone about it being neurotic. I'm fairly certain she's neurotic in all aspects of it. Like, yeah, no, it's just like, she's very headache inducing. I lost weight real fast when I heard that. Yeah, I mean, it scared me for a minute. And then I was like, I'm hungry. And I think I got some barbecue after that.
To watch my sugars like I'm supposed to. My favorite part of this project was absolutely the linking balloons that spelled out, you know, my birthday eras. I thought that was so cute. It's supposed to be like Taylor Swift, if you guys didn't know that, like the friendship bracelet. It's super popular right now. And I was gonna try to make the letters with like foam, and I priced it out, and it was gonna be like 5 times the price of the balloons. So I was like, nope, just gonna get the balloons. It was $11.99 for that pack of balloons.
This kind of makes sense, though, now that I think about it. No, eras does not make sense, of course, but, like, this kind of starts to make sense, actually, if you ask me, when it comes to... It does seem like probably Audrey does have some amount of an eating disorder, because when you saw... Because everybody was speculating that she's making all of this junk food, and that, you know, the kids are the ones eating it, and she's just, like, I guess, eating nothing or something. But it's like, if that's all she's ingesting, you know, it's like, have you ever gone on a candy diet? Like, if all you ever ate, if most of your meals just consisted of candy, like, you'd lose weight too.
And the white balloons and the pink and purple and the letters too. It even included letters. So it came with everything you needed. And it was really easy. I would say
the Sour Patch diet.
The one thing is make sure the balloons are the same size. And I wasn't too OCD about that.
Gummy
I was like,
Craig.
I probably should have paid more attention so they'll be a little more even, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, you guys gotta let me know in the comments if you are a Swiftie, if you like this friendship bracelet type of balloon thing. I thought it was really, really cute. You guys gotta let me know in the comments if you liked it or if you disliked it. I'd love to know. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you hit that like button, also subscribe, and hit that bell for notifications. Lots more videos to come, so stay tuned. And don't you guys like my coal apron? I made that for when I did our gingerbread party, and I did do a vlog about it. So if you haven't watched it, you'll have to watch it.
There is a video, and it was like she made like personalized aprons for everybody at the Christmas party. She said it was the gingerbread one, and that one was kind of a mess because she bought like 4 different gingerbread houses and like put them all together to see which one was like whatever, you know what I mean? But anyway, let's watch a pole dancing video. A day in the life of a pole dancing competitor. Let's watch this. This is a weird video to take a shit while watching. It is. It is.
So I weighed in this morning at 150. I'm trying to get down to 145.
I weighed in at 150. I'm trying to get down to 145. What the fuck?
The competition. So it was like, you think I can drop 5 more pounds in 11 days?
Do you need to, really?
welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, my name is Audrey and I'm here for fitness, party planning, and organization. So
Yeah, and that's the thing with that muscle mass that is insane. And do you have any fat left to lose? That's what's bothering me about this. Like, it feels like the only thing you'd be able to lose would be muscle mass.
if you're into that sort of thing, make sure you hit that subscribe button. So I want to share with you guys a day in the life of a pole dancing fitness competitor. So stay tuned for that.
So I am 11 days out right now from my competition, and I'm getting to the end of practicing. So I'm practicing today at the studio, and I'm hoping to get through the whole routine once and then just practice the end of the routine over and over and over, because it's the part that I just am so sticky on. So I got to work on pointing those toes. I got to work on everything. And when I go, I always bring pre-workout. So I take C4, which is like caffeine, basically. I always have my water. And I also take Motrin before I practice, because I'm always in so much pain all the time.
You think the pounds of caffeine you're ingesting might not have something to do with it?
I think that's just being older. You know, I'm 43, so it's just hard on your body.
I'm 43. I thought she was 37.
So I'm here at the studio bright and early. It is 7:20. I was listening to Nightmare Before Christmas. And I'm ready to get going, get this practice done. So I was gonna show you guys what I do. I come in, take off my shoes. Look at this beautiful studio. I love it. And then I come in, turn on the lights. That's so nice to have this place to myself to practice. That's what I love. I always close this door because it gets so hot from the heat. Plus, we've been having a heat wave. Hi, guys. I put my stuff down. I usually stretch for about 15 minutes, and then I get started. Let's go. Through. Let's try it one time through today. We gotta make sure we are on number 3, and then we gotta find my music, which is where.
That's it. I'm getting a burrito. Fuck.
Here it is.
Girl, what are you doing?
Whoops.
Oh, this is the competition music. Why did you spend all of that time showing us you finding the fucking music when you were going to fucking put other music on top of it? I start out my practice by doing my competition piece once all the way through. Fire her video editor. I bet she's doing it herself. Isn't it beautiful, guys? It's like she doesn't have a care in the world. Why should she have to care? She shouldn't. She's the star. Can't wait to see this in the Olympics. Where's the gold medal?
When I'm done with it,
Okay, let's see. My heart rate is at. My heart rate is at 177.
They have breakdancing at the Olympics? What? I didn't see that. I didn't watch the stupid ass Olympics. Ray Gunna, who? I don't know who Ray Gunna is. Did she edit in applause in there? What is that? Do y'all hear that sound? It sounds like she's trying to edit applause into this. Yeah, see, we all come in here with the bad takes eventually, right? Like, it may be a sport, but she's not very good at it. I mean, she has been doing this channel for so long. There's no way that their classmates didn't find out about it. And that was more than likely the exact reason why they started saying they didn't want to be on camera.
Total calories burned of my practice. I am dead. The hardest thing to do at the end is clean the poles because you're so tired.
I mean, be honest, you wouldn't be able to climb up those damn poles. I couldn't. It shouldn't look like she's struggling. She's too muscular, not flexible enough for most of the moves. I don't know. It's just, you know, dare I say, once you're a mother, you know, this is the thing, and this is my point, is parents want to take on all of these accolades for being parents. Well, once you're a parent, I think pole dancing should be out of the question. How about that? I want to see Shanny try to do this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what the real tea here is, though, is like, how much of this, like, are you really proud of this? And as Aurorilla pointed out, like, you know, the boys that you have, their friends find out about this shit, and this is the kind of shit that Carly was talking about, is like, you're just like putting a target on their backs this way.
And although I had bruises that kind of healed, this one's so bad. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I am dead. So, turn off the lights. I'm back out to the hot, hot, hot sun. You guys, it's so hot right now. It feels like it's already 80. And it's the morning. Like, what's going on? Bye-bye. See you again soon. I think I only have one more day of practice, or two maybe. Locked. So I weighed in this morning at 150. I'm trying to get down to 145 for the competition. So it's like, do I think I can drop 5 more pounds in 11 days? I'm crazy, so I think I can. Final burn. After cleaning poles and finishing, that's pretty damn good. A good burn for today. I think I can drop this 5 pounds in 11 days.
Oh my
So
God.
as I mentioned in my previous video, I am competing on September 21st, 2024 in my very first pole dance.
Say 5 pounds in 4 days? That does not sound healthy.
Competition, and I'm super duper excited. I have been practicing every Tuesday and Friday.
I'm sorry. I do have to back this up. Did she say 5 pounds in 4 days?
And finishing, that's pretty damn good. A good burn for today. I think I can drop this 5 pounds in 11 days.
5 pounds in 11 days, okay? So not 4 days. 5 pounds in 11 days. Still, that's a lot. That's a lot. And that sounds like you're going to be eating candy salad for the next 11 days.
So as I mentioned in my previous video, I am competing on September 21st, 2024 in my very first pole dancing competition. And
Fair.
I'm super duper excited. I have been practicing every Tuesday and Friday at 7:30 a.m. for an hour inside the studio. It has been so tiring and stressful, and I'm in so much pain and I have so many bruises, but it's been a really, really great experience. And on the next video, I will share with you guys the competition from the beginning to the end, my whole experience doing the competition. And I can't wait to share with you guys. So you guys gotta stay tuned for that. Let me know in the comments if you have ever tried pole dancing or pole fitness. It is super duper difficult. And if you haven't tried it, I highly recommend you try it. I love pole dancing because it's not just a good workout. I like it for like the art of it. I like it for like the dancing elements and the flexibility elements and the performer elements, because I'm a performer. So I've really, really enjoyed it a lot. Anyway,
I'm a performer. That's why I run a YouTube channel about my daughter with Down syndrome, autism, and nonverbal. And you're a fit mom. So if you're into that sort of thing, hit subscribe.
thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you hit that like button, also subscribe, and hit that bell for notifications. Lots more videos to come, so stay tuned.
What a shame. Let's just glance. It's 30-minute video. I ain't watching all this, but let's just glance at it.
And that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. My first
Oh God, she win.
PSO pole competition done.
I don't care. like she is struggling. Okay, this is becoming like uncomfortable to watch. Like, this is just like, I feel like my legs hurting from watching this shit. Listen, y'all, it's like 11, so I'm even an hour past. Like, we could definitely, if you'd want to watch some more of this, we could watch the gingerbread one sometime. Home office reveal, which again, you've got another room. And there's a few of these. A 4th of July barbecue on a budget, the Oktoberfest party, and the SpongeBob party could be pretty entertaining here too. But a lot of these videos are kind of long, so heck no. Child exploitation. Ever seen Dad Challenge podcast? He lets him know what he thinks about that. Yes, we just watched Dad Challenge podcast a little earlier before we got to this part of it. So make sure you rewatch the VOD, because this whole video is about her. This whole stream is about her. But look, like I said, when it comes down to it, you know, do your party planning, do your pole dancing, whatever. But there's absolutely no reason to be exploiting the child on the other channel. And it's obvious to me, in my opinion, that Audrey just wants to be, like, social media relevant. And that's fine. But, like, to use your daughter to do that, to use your severely disabled daughter to do that, I think is just, it's unconscionable. I don't like it. But at a bare minimum, even if you disagree with me on this point and you think this is educational and everything, Carly was right at the end of the day. And nobody should have been attacking her for attacking this mom. 10 minutes of research would have done you some good. You know, Jessica Meska talked about this at the time when I told her about it, like probably October of last year. And I told people about this shit, and like, it's just like, yeah, they had no excuse. Malice said she watched this shit. She said she knew the content that was on there. So you signed off on all this, Malice? Not that I'd be shocked. But anyway, maybe we'll take some time out of the day sometime and watch some more of this stuff. But I don't really desire to talk too much about this woman again, to be honest. It's just like, overall, like I said, every time I dig a little deeper, it just gets grosser. So we'll see what happens. We'll see where the future takes us. Let's talk about YouTube Schizophrenic for just a moment. I posted this post on my community posts. Press 1 if you were unironically concerned about it. I'm only going to do this once. I always thought this was YouTube Schizophrenic. Oh my god. I'm not YouTube schizophrenic. I'm not Drader. I'm not Omni. Stop it. Big Burb, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. I told people he died, LOL. It was sarcasm, I got you. It wasn't even so much sarcasm. I just heard about the news about the YouTube schizophrenic, wanted to offer my condolences, da-da-da-da-da. You know what it's alluding to, okay? The reason, and most of you, because I will put this in my videos and everything, I'll explain this situation, but the reason this was supposed to be ironic and relevant is I've waited this whole damn month for this asshole to come back to YouTube, and he hasn't. But what happened before he left, what prompted him to leave, I suppose, is that he did this post and said the same thing about Samantha, okay? So he said the same thing about Samantha. I just literally took it word for word and just replaced it with the YouTube schizophrenic. So he did this whole thing about Samantha, and what he was doing was he was like, I'm going to make this post saying Samantha, like, did something to herself. And then when she comes out and she's like, I'm not dead, blah, 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 he can be like, see, she's still obsessed with this. And it's true. It's exactly what she did. She, as soon as people started being like, oh my God, did you guys hear about Samantha? Everybody was like, Samantha immediately reactivated her YouTube account and was like, I don't know who's spreading these rumors about me. I'm not dead, blah, blah, blah. And YouTube Schizophrenic was like, yeah, see, this is my proof that she's still checking the Carly subreddits, that she's still fucking, you know, doing this shit. So I figured he could use a taste of his own medicine. But still, where are you, Yeetus? Where are you, Yeetus? Like, honestly, did anybody try to reach out to him so that we could actually find him? Do something. Jesus fucking Christ. The YouTube schizophrenic. Where is Valkyrie? Valkyrie's going to be doing a stream tomorrow, I think, chastising me for what I did. Still no uploads, still no community posts. You just come home. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't do without your loving. Nicolina777. I don't know anything about Nicolina777. But I do see there's some videos on her. Jesus, Cal, why are you involved in all these weird dramas? Okay, Carrie is doing the podcast with her husband and her husband's boyfriend, as far as I can tell.
Like, trolling is showing the monkey in the cage a banana and then, like, acting like you're going to give it to him and then eating it right in front.
Oh, my goodness. I have nothing to say about Shady and Rev at the moment. It's just not even worth the energy, if I'm being honest. Can I raid them? Can I raid them? Yes, I can. I'm going to raid the goddamn podcast. So, I'm so involved. She's a woman from Michigan who doxes people, calls the cops. His video is great. Right away. I will take a look at it. Maybe that would have been worth watching for Schizo September. Is that her husband's boyfriend for real? They always do this thing when they're streaming where he's like hitting on Michael, her husband. So I think it's obviously just a joke, but that's why I keep saying it. As I keep saying, it's Carrie, her husband, and her husband's boyfriend. It's another joke, guys. Just say LOL. Okay? It's just a joke. Just say LOL. This is Carrie. This one is Carrie's husband. And this is TJ. And this is the one I'm saying is Carrie's husband's boyfriend. Just LOL. It's funny. I'm making fun of fucking straight people. LOL. LOL. Just laugh at it. Jesus. Y'all so wound up. Anyway, I think I'm done for the night. I'm going to raid Carrie, so make sure y'all say hey in her channel and be like, hey, thanks for streaming. You know, just, you know, be nice. Now thank me. Thank you, K. Esmeralda. Thank you for watching. But now become a member. Thank you in advance. Thank you guys, though, for coming by. I really do appreciate it. And y'all have a good rest of the night. I might go live. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises I can't keep. I want a video edit. So there will be a video up for you guys very soon for members. Very soon, I should say. There will be a members only video up soon. Okay. Thank you guys for coming by. Y'all have a good rest of the night.